game could be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. We've got Carmelo Anthony, Asar Thompson out there with Anthony Black. Then it's Nerlens Noel, and it's Parsons in at the small forward position. And Atlanta with possession here. Following the three-point basket by Toronto. Gets the three ball to go.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And it's Butler with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Leonard, right side. Outside wall. Launches it. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Anthony misses. Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Leonard inside, working on Thompson. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, a sharp start for them. 3 of 4 from the field.
Anthony outside. To stop the run, Parsons with the bucket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Ball for 3. Rebound Toronto. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Well, when it's all said and done, their offense just wasn't enough. They needed more on that end.
Now here's Leonard. He had 10 points in the win against Philadelphia.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Pass to Black. The 3. McDyess with a rebound. Atlanta leading by 5. You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
Now here's Thompson. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Boston. Just 5 to shoot. Anthony misses. And it's Wall with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again.
Leonard with the ball, defended by Thompson. Pass to Kaman. Atlanta needs to get off a shot. Ball for 3. Rebound Toronto. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Parsons. Puts up a 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's the pick. On the wing, Anthony. Here's the 3. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Pass to Wall. Fires the 3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. Black outside. Now here's Anthony. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Overall, this quarter, he's getting good looks, and he's taking advantage.
Now Leonard. Outside Wall. Takes the 3, and the Hawks with another 3.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Raptors trail by 4. Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He might have seen something he needs to review with his guys. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Guys, Trae Young's contract in Atlanta was coming to an end, and both sides could not reach an agreement on a long-term contract extension. So trade talks ensued, and Trae Young finds himself in a new destination that now makes him the lead franchise guard in a new home.
A new day. All right, Shams, thanks for the update. Atlanta on D. 4-point game. Back to Thompson. Clock at 6. Here's Smith. No good there. Off the double clutch.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Outside wall. No good on the triple. Raptors trail by 4. Thompson passes to Smith. Anthony outside. And again, Toronto, no good. The Hawks have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Here's Kittles. Ball for 3. The rebound by Favors. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter here. Anthony outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Anthony's got 11.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying him. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Wall gets the bucket.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Anthony misses.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Wall with it. In the game against Philadelphia, very impressive. From behind the arc. The shot, no good. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Hawks ahead, up 4. Let's take a quick break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
We've got Walker, and it's Jones in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5.
If Smith plays bigger than his size, he's got great bounce, and it helps him make plays there on the inside.
Walker for 3. The rebound by Favors.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Smith outside. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Atlanta's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Jones from outside. It's hauled in by Hill.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
Pass to Smith. Outside O'Neal. From downtown. Jones with some nice D. The Hawks leading. Kittles passes to Walker. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. No coverage that time. Walker's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. For Toronto, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. How about Dyson Daniels, Grant? Last season, leading the league in steals.
Well, averaging over 3 a game. That mark hadn't been met in over 3 decades, B.A. And in the process, the Aussie earning the nickname, the Great Barrier Thief. Not bad.
Anthony outside. The 3 is up. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Pass to Wall. Fires from deep. Here's Lynn. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Hawks lead by 4.
Hey, those second chance points are found money. tremendous effort there.
Anthony outside. Walker pulls down the board. Atlanta's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Outside Wall. Releases. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 6 assists now in the game. And here's Black. No made baskets yet. Anthony misses. Leonard looking over the floor. Inside. Here's Wall. Softly drops in the floater. And now it's an 8-point Hawks lead.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Pass to Favors. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So both teams changing it up here. Atlanta leading by 6. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Wall no good. And so Anthony will bring it up for Toronto. Black outside. Back to Hill. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Parsons. And a miss there on the triple. Atlanta's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Outside Wall. Puts it up. And he hits the jumper. Wall's got 6 here in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Black. Buries it from 3. Coach, I've heard you say one of the most frustrating things to watch is a team that beats itself.
Yeah, B.A., I think one of the things is before you can win, you got to make sure you don't lose. And when you're doing things like turning the ball over or fouling needlessly, those are probably the 2 biggest areas. Those are beat-yourself types of stats, and it's hard to get away with those at the highest level.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Hawks have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Pass to Wall. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Raptors trail by 4. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, man.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Thompson, he's checked in for Hill. Thompson finds Noel. Toronto passing it around. Here's Parsons. Pass to Black. Back to Thompson. 4-3. Denied by Leonard.
And he's been an elite defender his whole career. Kawhi flat out makes plays on D.
Ball for 3. Noel with the rebound. Noel's got his 4th rebound in this one.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
For 3, Anthony. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get by.
Down low. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Anthony outside. The 3 is up. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
A dozen consecutive points off of 3s. This defense looks rattled.
Now here's Leonard. Outside Wall. The 3 ball. Rebound Toronto. Noel's got 5 rebounds in the game. Now the Raptors with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Anthony outside. All alone. The rebound by the Hawks. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
They found favorable matchups in that one. It was a simple approach that paid dividends.
Back to Butler. Pass to McDyess. The kick out to Wall. And here's Butler outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Tie game in Atlanta. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
If they just hit a couple more threes, it's a different score. I think in this case, you just keep shooting them. I can see them getting hot in the...
Now let's change gears. That does it for half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from John Wall.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. We've got Nerlens Noel, Anthony Black out there with Asar Thompson. Then it's Carmelo Anthony, and it's Parsons in at the 3, the small forward. McDyess, the pass to Butler. Right side Wall. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Wall's got 24.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
The 3 from Thompson. Rebounded by Butler. The Hawks leading. Pass to Leonard. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Wall gets the bucket.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he could ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
Anthony outside. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
Some of it's good defense, and some of it's just poor shot selection. Either way, he's being shut out.
Wall finds Leonard. Back to Wall. Launches a 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Noel, great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
The Hawks lead by 4. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. Fourth, Toronto.
They've done a great job using their defense to create for them on offense. Turn it over against this team, and you're going to be in trouble.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Now here's Wall. Black defending. Wall, no good. Raptors trail by 4. It's tipped. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. On Saturday, they head back home to host the Miami Heat. And then on Thursday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And that game against Milwaukee, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling in the full swing of things by then.
Toronto passing it around. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Off target from outside. Atlanta leading by 4. Butler passes to Leonard. All for 3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Wall's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Boy, great performance here from John Wall.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. For three, Anthony. The rebound by the Hawks. Cayman's got rebound number 7 tonight. Wall, the pass to Leonard. There's a screen. Back to Wall. Pass to Butler. Just 4 to shoot. Leonard outside. Wall for 3. Thompson pulls it in. Raptors trail by 7. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Favors checked in for Anthony.
Number 16, Derek Favors.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pass to Butler. Now Wall for 3. Knocks down the long K. Wall's got 38 points.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And here's Black. Now Favors. Back to Black. Just 5 on the clock. And again, Toronto no good. And here are the Hawks now. They're on a 16-6 run. Wall, the pass to Leonard. Back to Wall. From deep. Another possession. Another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Thompson outside. 1:49 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Reeves is checked in for the Hawks. And Toronto also making a switch. Hill's checked in. Here's Wall. Toronto grabs the miss.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's Black. Here's Favors. Rebounded by Butler.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Pass to Leonard. Back to Butler. Left side Reeves. McDyess, the pass to Wall. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. To win the drought, drills it from deep. Parsons has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Wall, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Hawks foul. Antonio McDyess.
So both teams making some changes here.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Favors. Smith outside. There's a screen by Favors. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Kittles passes to Wall. Just 3 on the clock. No good on the shot. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Atlanta on top. They lead by 13. And coming up as soon as we Quinn Snyder with some words for his players.
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity, okay?
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got John Wall, and it's Jennings in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Anthony, the pass to Favors. It's stolen by Wall. On the tape. Oh my goodness! Fired at home!
Oh, indeed.
Nice.
Wow. That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And the dunk by Favors.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Jennings. Back to Wall. The rebound by Favors. Favors has got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. Hill can't connect.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
Pass to Wall. Fires for 3. Rebound Toronto. Hill's got 4 rebounds now. O'Neal passes to Smith. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Atlanta. At one point, they led by 16. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Reeves with a screen on Hill. Walker for 3. 5 on the clock. O'Neal pulls it in. Raptors trail by 13. For 3, Smith. Wall with the defensive effort. The Hawks have gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Jennings passes to Kittles. Outside Wall. Shoots. Gets a very good look and converts. Wall's got 48.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage. Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high-percentage buckets.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He said this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Pure from three-point range. Anthony's got 27 points.
Look, in that first half, he was hot from beyond the arc. And that's now his second in this half.
McDyess, the pass to Butler. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Butler's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Anthony misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Back to Wall. This one for 3. Good! Another from 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Noel the screen. Anthony! No good from 3! Atlanta leading by 16. Leonard. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering. But there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
And he knocks down the first one.
A member of the NBA 75 team Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And now let's take a second to present our player of the game, John Wall.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
Wow, he really played phenomenal tonight, but we've almost come to expect that from him. He feeds off the energy from this crowd, and it certainly plays a part in elevating his game. Butler outside. Now Wall jacks up a three, and again for three. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
Leonard against Thompson. Pass to Anthony. Will it go? Rebounded by Kaman. Kaman's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Leonard. Wall looking over the floor. Three-pointer. Toronto grabs the miss.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself. And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Hawks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they pick up their fourth win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for John Wall.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Not that time. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth. Oh, the shot is off. Now Thompson. So we see the Hawks taking the W here. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
Coming right up, the Celtics taking on the Wizards. Well, Greg, again, it's been a fun season so far, and it feels like the highlights just become more and more spectacular.
And that's because these guys are so competitive, trying to constantly one-up each other, and the fans are the beneficiaries.
And now Washington's starting group. They've got Trevor Ariza. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Yao. Then it's Marley. And it's Phillips in at the 1. And Towns gets it to go.
It's rare to find a young big man who can space the floor like Towns.
Wallace, the pass to Porzingis. Off target from three-point range. And it's Ariza with the ball for Washington. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team. Pass to Marley. Now here's Phillips. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Yao. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And we saw this in China. Now we're seeing it here. When Ming gets the ball around the basket, he is almost a lock to score.
Butler from outside. Washington with the rebound. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Ariza kicks to Phillips. Pass to Towns. Looking for Yao. He gets it there. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Like seeing Ming use that size, absorb the contact, and finish.
And this is the second full season for Brian Keefe as head coach of the Wizards.
Even in a rebuild, setting culture matters. Keefe's approach, accountability, teaching, and no shortcuts.
And the wide open shot from Phillips drills the three-pointer.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Wallace, the pass to Porzingis. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And Porzingis, not only tall, but he has that high release point on his shot. Good luck blocking that.
Yao with a screen on Wallace. Phillips kicks to Towns. Dan Marley on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. 3 on the clock. Phillips from outside. Rebound by Williams.
And that miss makes them 4 of 5 to start this one. Not a bad start.
Wallace finds Butler. Oh, good on the triple.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. From downtown, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And we're already seeing there's a lot of versatility and upside to Butler's game.
And now, Hallie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. He talked about how difficult it is to match up against Victor Wembanyama. Coach said the biggest concern is Wemby's defense. His rim protection is game-changing. But he told me that it doesn't mean settling for outside shots. It means ball movement and spacing the floor will be key. Back to you guys.
Okay, Hallie, thank you. Yao with a screen on Buck to the inside. And stolen by Mourning. Butler deciding where to go with it. Wallace, the pass to Butler. No good on the 3.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Outside, Phillips to stop the drought. Rebound by Williams. Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Wallace. Outside Butler. Now Porzingis. Wide open look. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Porzingis has got his second basket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Some changes for Boston. Johnson, he's checked in for Williams. And Derek White subbed in for Wallace. And the Wizards with possession. Towns sets the pick for Williams. And stolen by Butler. Now White. Johnson outside. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Towns. No good. That would have tied it. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Towns dishes to Williams. Now Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Yao with a screen on White. Williams passes to Yao, and the shot goes in. Yao's got 6 points.
Great awareness from the rookie. Yao sinks it as the shot clock winds down.
And the big fella Alexar showing promise. Craig especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game, and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Washington shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
The line for 2.
Free throw good from Trevor Ariza. So both teams making some changes here. Ariza hits them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
From deep, Johnson. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Washington leading now by 6. To the paint. Here's Chapman. Gets that one. Nice pass, leading him to the bucket.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Outside, White. Back to Simons. Over Williams. And it's Simons that time on the assist by White.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Driving in. It's stolen by White. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Green with the block.
How about the defensive IQ from Green? He just understands where he has to be at all times.
6 to shoot. Simons from outside. That shot off. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Wizards out front, up 6. And back in a moment as we'll get underway. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Wizards.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. Green is out there with Anderson Varejao. Then it's Williams. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Chapman in at the shooting guard position. Inside, Varejao and Ezeli with the block. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
Take a look at Wallace. He's there in the top 10 in the Eastern Conference voting. The fans have really gotten behind him.
And that's the way it should be. I mean, you could make a case that he should be a starter, but there's just so many great players in the East. Just being in the top 10 shows how much respect the fans have for him.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase. We'll keep you updated with the results each day during the voting. Jeff Green is checked in for Boston. And it doesn't seem like the analytics folks are often fans of the mid-range jumper. But Richard, where do you stand on that?
Well, I think great players have to use the mid-range jumper because most teams are protecting the paint and the three-point line. So for the best players, the shot creators, the guys that need to score buckets, they've got to have an in-between game.
They kick it out to Green. Outside, Simon. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Simons has got the lead up to 3 now for Boston. And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And some changes here for the Celtics. Zinkas, he's checked in for Green. Williams comes in for Johnson. And it's Cason Wallace in for Anthony Simons. Green with a screen on White. Outside, Billups. Down low. They double team Yao. Marley kicks to Green. Shot to stop the run. The Wizards with another miss. Celtics leading by 3. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Billups up top. Wallace covering. A 3 from Marley. And Boston with the rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
That mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching, having your players focused.
Green with a screen on White. Outside, Billups. Back to Marley. Looking for Wallace. He gets it there. Pass to Williams. Billups against Wallace. Now Porzingis buries it down low. And now it's an 11-point Celtic lead. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Boston.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
The Celtics making a switch here. Morning's checked in. And a switch here also for Washington. Trevor Ariza's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Back to you guys.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Pass to Billups. Green taking his time here. Here's Marley. Can they get it? Ball's knocked loose, and they get it back. There's a break in the action, so a rundown now. The most reliable power forwards and centers over the past month when it comes to shooting the basketball. Yao Ming, 4th.
And it's one thing to be able to create high-quality shots for yourself, but you still have to finish. And there's no doubt all those guys can do both.
And this is a dependable group of low-post scorers. They have incredible touch from close range.
Free throw drops for Green.
And the motor Green has is something else. It's why you got to keep an eye on this rookie.
The Celtics making a switch here. Butler's checked in. Wallace, the pass to Butler. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ariza goes in. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Porzingis. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Draymond Green. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. On the free throw, no good. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Wizards trail by 7. Ariza kicks to Billups. Pass to Martin. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis. The Celtics are going 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Now Marley.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside Billups. Tries again. And the layup good by Yao. Yao's got 8 points.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Outside Butler. This one for 3. It drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
And doing much better now. In that first quarter, converting less than 30% of their field goal opportunities. Bouncing back nicely here in the second.
Marley passes to Billups. Back to Marley. Yao with a screen on Williams. To the middle. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Yao.
And we know he's got the size, but Yao also great touch around the rim.
Outside Butler. Wallace with the screen on Ariza. Butler, no good.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Now here's Marley. Nothing on the board. And the basket by Yao.
And we're getting a good glimpse of what Yao can do. He's not going to be a specialist in this league. He is going to be a force.
Wallace, the pass to Butler. 30 seconds left to play in the first half. Can't hit that one. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sake, good luck trying to stop him now.
Towns with the bucket.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Here's Butler. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Raptors in Toronto. Over in the corner, Porzingis. And the three off target. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead by 2. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something. All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
And we welcome you to halftime as the Boston Celtics are getting everything they can handle so far.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
And we've got the playoff picture starting to come into focus now. So let's take a look at the Eastern Conference.
Well, right now for Boston, there are some high expectations coming in.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Yao Ming really has his fingerprints all over this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Williams is out there with Case and Wallace. And there's Porzingis. Then there's Mourning. And it's Butler in at the small forward. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Washington trailing. Marley with it. He has yet to score from deep. Phillips, and it's Mourning with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Pass to Billups. Towns sets the pick for Billups. Here's Marley. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Butler dishes to Wallace. Outside Butler. Now Porzingis looking to end his cold spell. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. That's now 8 points for Porzingis.
No doubt that Butler continues to improve his passing. An excellent playmaker, really wants to make his teammates better.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And a brief check of the stats for Williams. Last year, getting it done. He put in about 16 points a game last year. 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And he continues to hone his game. I think the potential is there.
Oh, you can see the potential, but it's raw. He needs to keep refining that skill set.
Pass to Marley. Towns a screen on Williams. Back to Billups. Lets it go from deep. The Wizards with another miss.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Wallace, the pass to Butler. A three from Porzingis. Washington with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Ariza. No good from outside.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Wallace finds Porzingis. Here's Butler. Ariza covering. Here's Wallace. Makes it off the glass. Wallace has got his first 2 points of the night.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Well, this group of shooting guards has given us a little bit of something extra lately, including excellent rebounding, so you can see those numbers. Boston leading by 6. RJ, we have never seen a player like Victor Wembanyama. In your opinion, what's his potential?
Wemby has so much potential, it's scary. The number one thing that can stop him from being one of the greats of all times, in my opinion, is injury. After that, there is nothing that is stopping him from being one of the most dominant physical specimens we've ever seen.
Just 5 to shoot. That's a 2 from Towns. And again, Washington, no good. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Wallace, the pass to Butler. Wallace with a screen for Butler. Back to Wallace. For 3. Rebound, Washington. Yow's got 8 rebounds in this game. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Phillips, no good.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Williams for 3. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. Towns, the screen. Outside, Phillips. They get the rebound. Yao, that's good.
And there's the rookie Yao Ming, a force on the glass for years to come.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Carter, he's checked in for Porzingis. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Wizards. And here is Wallace. Outside Butler. Carter with a screen on Ariza. Butler, no good.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Williams against Marley. Outside Green. Nice ball movement by Washington. 4 on the clock. Here's Ariza. And it's off from three-point range. Celtics leading by 4. Wallace, the pass to Carter. And here is Butler. Lets it go with a 3. Nailed from three-point land. Butler's got 9 points.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Outside, Green. Back to Billups. The 3. Jimmy Butler pulls it in. Butler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wallace kicks to Williams. Back to Wallace. The 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now Marley. Scoreless thus far.
And he has has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Wizards trail by 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And it's Green missing. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Boston. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Wallace finds Carter. Outside Butler. The kick out to Williams. Takes the 3. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one. Leaves the dishes to Green. The 3 from Billups. He can't get it to go. And we've reached the end of the third. Celtics out in front, leading by 7. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So on the floor for Washington, we've got Williams. Draymond Green is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Yao. And it's Chapman in at shooting guard. Now here's Simon. Johnson for 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Johnson's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Celtics. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
To the inside, here's Yao. Drops it in from 11 feet.
In his rookie year, we're seeing why the scouts were so high on Yao. This guy has limitless offensive potential.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
A rebound by Azili. Celtics leading by 8. On the wing, Johnson. Outside, White. Back to Johnson. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. They'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And it's pretty evident that Porzingis is unique. Has a nice all-around game and the potential to be a force for years to come.
Morning's checked in for the Celtics. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Ariza's checked in. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you.
You know, expectations were so high for Porzingis early in his career. Maybe they didn't all pan out, but he is still a high-level impact player every time he takes the floor.
And he nails the third. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And finished off by Yao.
The height is miraculous, Ming just scaring the rim.
Outside, White. There's the pick. To Porzingis, puts up a 3. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
White looking around. Off target with his three. Wizards trail by 10. Chapman the pass to Ariza. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. Next up in the docket, the Bucks following this one. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand. And it's Simons missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Yao with a screen on White. Down low. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Mourning. A floater. Mourning. Tips it back in. Mourning's got his first 2 points.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. And stolen by Simons. White with it. Now Green defending. Simons kicks to Johnson. Outside, Simons. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Simons has got the lead up to 14 now for Boston. On the wing, Green. Back to Williams. Pass to Chapman. Inside, here's Yao. Sinks that one from the post. Yao's got 6 here in this quarter.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Outside, White. Launches it. That one is off.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Morning against Yao. Nice execution down low.
And when you foul Ming, you really got to foul him, or else he'll power through and finish.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Some changes for Boston. Butler, he's checked in for Stanley Johnson. Williams comes in for White. And it's Cason Wallace in for Anfernee Simons.
At a towering 7'6" with skill, Yao Ming is one of the better center prospects we've seen in quite some time. Someone you can build a franchise around.
Butler outside. Butler on the move. Lock at 6. That shot, no good. Wizards trail by 9.
Boston foul. Williams. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Wizards.
A free throw good from Trevor Ariza. Ariza hits them both. Here's Butler. Now Porzingis. And the rejection by Towns.
Oh, big cat saying no way.
Towns a screen on Wallace. Towns outside. Williams against Marley. Shot clock at 6. And he misses the J.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Butler outside. Wallace with a screen for Butler. Here's Porzingis.
Yeah, the defenses are going to come at Porzingis hard inside, but he stays strong there.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8.
At the line for 2.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game here. The Wizards have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Towns a screen on Wallace. And Mourning sends it back. Here's Butler. Towns with the steal. Phillips with the ball. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Boston ball.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Porzingis fires. No good from three.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Here's Boston now. They've led by as many as 14 points. That one goes. Count it.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
So it's the Boston Celtics with the W. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think. As always, Allie, we appreciate it. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Oh, say does that star...
Grant, have played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep into the year.
No, B.A., it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body. And mentally, it might be even more difficult.
And the Milwaukee starting five. We've got Michael Porter, Dyson Daniels out there with Damari Carroll. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Mirasan in at the five. Now here's Daniels. Markkanen outside. The three. Hauled in by Brown. And here's Hardaway. James outside. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
Already showing signs. James has the potential, I think, to develop that catch-and-shoot jumper to where it's a lethal weapon.
Now here's Daniels. On the wing, Porter. Over James. Porter's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt. And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Brown with a screen. The shot from 20 feet out. The shot by James. No good.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Daniels outside. Pass to Porter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Daniels. Chicago with a rebound. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did. Yeah, and you know, to come up short at the line is frustrating because that's controllable and it's actually a free throw. So you feel like you leave loose change out there when you don't convert.
Now here's Daniels. Pass to Mirasan. With the fadeaway. Daniels against Conley. Markkanen for three. That shot is off.
That's their fourth attempt from the floor with nothing to show for it.
Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Defense on our 2K leaderboard. Looking at the best when it comes to points per game allowed over the previous month. Number 1, the Bulls.
Over the last month, this team has shown strides defensively. The effort level has been much improved.
Porter with it. Check by James. Pass to Carroll. And here's Markkanen. Here's Mirasan. Banked it in off the glass.
Took a little time, but they get one to go. Maybe they're warmed up now.
Outside Conley. And there's a pick. James outside. Mirasan pulls it in.
Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised too.
Markkanen with a screen on Conley. Back to Porter. Daniels outside. Pass to Markkanen. Let's go with a three. Here's Mirasan. Good on the bucket.
If you don't box him out, he's going to make you pay.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for Chicago. James outside. And the three off target.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Carroll, pass to Daniels. Markkanen sets a screen. Outside Porter. From outside the arc. Chicago with a rebound. Now here's Conley. In his last outing, 8 points for him. James outside. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. James has got 6.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Pass to Porter. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Markkanen inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there. Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Now here's Conley. 6 points for him. Pass to Fareed. It's James on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. Now here's Hardaway. From deep, Conley. Carroll with the rebound.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Rejected by James.
We've said it since day one. LeBron is a force on both ends of the floor.
The three, Hardaway. Porter pulls it in. Bucks trail by 6. Now Daniels. No points yet. Outside Porter. From the wing. LeBron with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Pass to Fareed. Here's Hardaway. James outside. Takes a 3. And again, Chicago, no good.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Carroll, pass to Markkanen. Here's Mirza. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. Both teams will make substitutions. Porter, the pass to Harper. Clock at 4. Markkanen from long range. And it's Chicago with a board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And slam dunked by James.
Nice setup that time for James, and he takes full advantage with a big flush.
Bucks trail by 8. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Harper. Four on the clock. McConnell finds Porter. Markkanen from long range. He's 0 for 5 after that miss. James, left side. Over Porter. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Chicago, finishing the quarter with an 8-point. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops. They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
We've got Green, and it's Noah in at the 4 spot. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Chicago leading by 8. You get the sense Giannis Antetokounmpo is hungry to get another title, Clark.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, he's definitely in the prime of his career and would like to add another Larry O'Brien trophy to his collection. He is getting older, but again, I think he's still in his prime, and he knows that while time is short, another championship could set him apart from a lot of the greats.
Here's Mayo. He's scoreless, and here's Green from the arc. The rebound by Burks. Pass to Harper. Back to Burks. Williams with the screen. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Occasionally, it seems as though Williams prefers to score through contact, just to show the defense he's up for the challenge and not going to be denied.
Here's Mayo. Pass to Finney-Smith. Chicago passing it around. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Mayo can't hit. The Bucks trail by 6. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And it's Green with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey team, the Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He'll always find a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind, he is a Hall of Fame player." Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Catching up on the changes for Milwaukee. Markkanen's checked in for Wright. Carroll comes in for Burks. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for McConnell. Markkanen misses.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Pass to Conley. James, a good look. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists tonight.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Harper. No points so far. And that one's good. Markkanen. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. The 3, Conley. No luck on that one.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Carroll. He did not look good in their loss to the Cavaliers the other night. Shot clock at 6. Milwaukee needs to get a shot off here. From deep, Harper. Fareed grabs the board. Fareed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Conley. From the arc. Counted from distance. Conley's got 9. The role of the big man has evolved over the years. What's been the most noticeable change to you, Clark?
B.A., and it's not just the big man. I just think the overall athleticism of all of the players, certainly the big guys, stand out because they're now taking the ball rack to rack. They can go in traffic with the dribble. They're more mobile on defense because defenses switch a lot now. I mean, it's not all about being in the paint just because you're a big guy. They play all over the place.
James can't get it to go.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Pass to Harper. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Brown, he's checked in for Chicago. Hardaway comes in for Green. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. 5th, Mike Conley.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Here's Conley. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Pass to Hardaway. 6 to shoot. James. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. 12 points for him.
LeBron, so special. Can put points on the board in a hurry.
Well, Clark, the Bucks certainly need to rebuild on some level, but they don't control their own draft pick until 2031.
NBA, that certainly makes things complicated and more difficult. A losing season won't do them any good in terms of the lottery. They've got to do their best to stay competitive while developing their young talent. That's a really difficult balancing act.
And Brown with the stuff.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Now here's Daniels. Still no points. From the top of the key, and Milwaukee tacks on 2 more.
Yes, slick play call by Daniels. Pick and rolls give him room to operate, and he does not waste it at all.
Brown, a screen on Daniels. Here's James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
He is in a groove. You can tell he's playing with a lot of confidence.
Bucks trail by 13. Daniels outside. Order a screen. Markkanen outside. Shoots. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Assisted Daniel.
43 seconds left to play in the half. Conley with the ball. 9 points in the game. James can't get that one to fall.
After knocking down 2 threes in the first quarter, he's been a non-factor from deep.
There's 21 seconds left in the second period. Porter from outside. Chicago grabs the miss. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Fareed. Goes back up. Yep, count it. James has got 16 points now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Chicago Bulls. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals. Let's put this to a vote. What is the all-star of foods?
Barbecue chicken.
Oh, come on, Ernie. You set him up for that one.
Honestly, and looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Bucks.
This has been a struggle.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And it's Daniels with the ball for Milwaukee. It's a 13-point game. On the court right now for the Bucks. Damari Carroll out there with Dyson Daniels. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Mirasan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. 5 to shoot. Here's Carroll. Second chance shot. And the layup is up and in. He has 6.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
LeBron fires one down.
This rook is something else. How about the hops of LeBron James?
No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve.
The offensive rebound. And the shot goes down.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
James, left side. Again, the miss by James. The Bucks trail by 11. Daniels outside. Porter with a screen on Conley. It's Markkanen on the wing. He shoots. They get the rebound. Carroll, pass to Porter. To the middle. Brown with the steal. James deciding where to go with it. Daniels against Conley. The 3, James. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got 9 rebounds now. Daniels outside. Markkanen from long range. He drops it from range. Markkanen's got 12.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
The 3, James. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 6 assists here tonight.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Porter with a screen on Conley. It's Markkanen on the wing. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
Yeah, Markkanen is in rhythm, providing a major lift to this offense.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
in three-point shooting, and defensively, they really limited their opponent's field goal percentage. Top 5 in that category. They do a great job of communicating at that end.
And the three-point percentage you referred to, they put so much pressure on opponents with their shooting. They'd stretch a defense way beyond the three-point line. Pass to Brown. Here's Fareed. It's stolen by Daniels. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Milwaukee shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Free throw good. Daniels.
As one of the top two-way players in the draft, Daniels was on a lot of teams' radar, and that kind of versatility will always get a player some attention.
Pass to Fareed. Now Conley. James, right side. Three-pointer. And again, no good by Chicago. Carroll, pass to Daniels. Here's Porter. Check by James. Shot clock at 6. Porter, the pass to Mearson. And stolen by Hardaway. And there's James from the arc. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Mearson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Markkanen. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Conley comes with a double team. It's stolen by James. Now Conley. Oh, and a fast break for Chicago. Here's Fareed. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Bulls lead by 8. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
But something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
Finney-Smith checked in for LeBron. The Bucks also with a sub. Harper, he's checked in for Markkanen. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team." Brian?
He's finding that balance. Okay, Allie, good stuff. It's good.
You've got to love the way he's scoring it tonight. Very efficient.
The Bucks trail by 8. Here's Harper. Still without a bucket.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
6 on the shot clock. Pass to Carroll. He shoots it. Fareed grabs the board. Fareed's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Conley. Daniels against Hardaway. Lets it go from deep. Mearson pulls it in. Mearson's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Harper. He's guarded by Conley. Here's Mearson. Uneasy, 2 on the layup. Mearson's got 12.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and, of course, controlling the boards. It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
Unforced turnovers will drive your coach insane.
Chicago leading by 6. Pass to Hardaway. Outside, Green. And the three-pointer goes. Green's got his first 3 points of the game.
Exactly what Green is known for, a terrific three-point shooter. Continues to do damage from out there.
LeBron, he's checked in for Chicago. Markkanen's checked in for Milwaukee.
Substitution on the court.
24 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Burks. Williams with the screen. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Mayo on the wing, Finney-Smith. On the wing, Green. Shoots over Harper. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Chicago. They have a nice 9-point. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. LeBron James out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Danny Green, and it's Mayo in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
From the baseline, it's hauled in by the Bulls. Noah's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to James. Ooh, LeBron, strong like bull.
And, you know, that kind of defensive effort not going to faze LeBron at all because he's resilient.
Now here's Markkanen. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Burks against James. Burks passes to Markkanen. 4 on the clock. Here's Harper. Green with the defensive effort.
Really good work by the defense to protect the rim and alter the shot.
Mayo, pass to Noah. Chicago passing it around. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
And he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Oh, I can't believe he just did that.
Way up top. We knew this about him coming in. LeBron can get a little freaky with it when he goes up top.
Markkanen looking it over. The three-pointer off the mark. And it's Green with the ball for Chicago. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Here's Mayo. Off target with the 3. For Milwaukee, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to McConnell. Back to Markkanen. Lets the 3 fly. Mayo with a rebound. Bulls leading by 15. Outside Finney-Smith. Green with the ball. Now Burks defending. Here's Mayo. Pass to James. Nails it from beyond the arc. James has got 7 points for the quarter.
And this game for LeBron's extensive career highlights. I mean, he's had plenty of big nights like this, but it never gets old.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Carroll. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by James. Pass to Brown. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Count it.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer?
Watch the screen coming. Switch. Pressure him up. Pressure him up. The perimeter. Switch. Pick.
Hey, yo, get on fire.
Hey, knock that down.
I see him.
Help. Screen.
Go.
What's wrong? Yeah. Skip.
half-court offenses face off, Doris. It is a chess match of strategy and execution. And I am here to say I love it.
Every possession becomes very calculated. You run set plays to create high-quality shots. You are, generally speaking, mismatch hunting.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Williams is out there with Richardson. Then there's Whitmore. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Leitner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Holmgren can't hit. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Cavaliers. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. Guys?
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
And what a dish there from Williams. Can't wait to see the assist numbers he puts up.
Nash outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now, here's Holmgren. Back to Williams. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 5 to shoot. Back to Holmgren. Fires from deep. The Cavaliers pull it in. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
And the Cavaliers' Kenny Atkinson. Doris winning the NBA Coach of the Year in 2025.
And this was just an incredible honor for Kenny, who, of course, long-time record as an assistant coach, great player development coach, joined Steve Kerr for a time and says that experience helped take his coaching to another level. That has manifested in Cleveland.
Williams with the steal. Here's Richardson, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Cleveland has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. They set the pick. Nash with no one around. Here's Simpson. And another miss by Cleveland.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They, right now, are searching for a bucket.
Back to Richardson. No good with the triple.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now, here's Banchero. 11 points for him in that last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Just 4 to shoot. Near the three-point line, it's Nash. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Boy, at some point, you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made one basket in this period.
Williams finds Holmgren. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Well, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Allen. Now, Banchero. There's the pick. They could use a bucket. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Brooklyn leading by 8. Here's Williams, defended by Dunleavy. Williams passes to Richardson. And the Nets, another 3.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Look now at Steve Nash's numbers. Coming off a terrific season. Averaged 18 points per, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists.
and he does the heavy lifting on the glass, throwing himself into the rebounding battle with just complete effort.
Well, you get the feeling he believes every rebound should be his, and most of them are. This guy is putting up tremendous numbers.
Now, here's Nash. Still scoreless. Banchero outside. Pass to Nash. For three, Dunleavy. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And it's Williams with the ball for the Nets. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers. From deep, Richardson. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one. 1:57 left to play in the first quarter. And doors were early on in Chris Dunn's career, but is it fair to say many wondered if it might be short-lived?
Oh, there's no doubt, Kevin. Remember, this guy was at one point the 5th pick in the league, and there were questions about the offensive end of the floor. But give Chris credit. His defense has carved out minutes for him, and he's worked diligently to become a better offensive player.
For three, Holmgren. And again, it's Brooklyn with a three.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Banchero outside. Over in the corner, Allen. Pass to Dunleavy. Over Whitmore. Dunleavy's shot is off.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
Mike Dunleavy is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. This is checked in for Brooklyn. Williams comes in for Richardson. .54 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Shoots the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And Carroll passes to Marbury. Here's the screen. Pass to Sampson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
And here are the Nets. They're on a 17-4 run right now. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williams for three. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. And the Nets lead by 16.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Here's Marbury. Over in the corner, Banchero. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Nets out in front, up by 16. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And so far, through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Kaminsky out there with Zydrunas Ilgauskas. Then there's Rudy Fernandez. Then it's Wilson Chandler. And it's Marbury in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. The Cavaliers trying to make the most of their championship window. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "What I've learned is that this isn't forever. We're not invincible. You have to appreciate this because it doesn't come around too often. Not every locker room is like this." Back to you, Kevin.
Connected and driven. Allie, we appreciate the report. Williams, that's good.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Pass to Ilgauskas. Over Boucher. And it's Ilgauskas missing.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
And the dunk by Boucher.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Here is Fernandez. Pass to Kaminsky. Clock at 6. And here is Ilgauskas. He's covered by Kessler. And it's Ilgauskas missing. And here are the Nets. They've got an 8-0 run. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, the Nets trading this summer for Michael Porter Jr. And after playing a complimentary role in Denver with Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray, he now becomes a focal point. He said he's not really a big city guy with all the traffic, but listen, he can expect plenty of crowding every time he touches the ball.
He can heat up in a hurry, that's for sure. Hey, Shams, thank you very much. Jones kicks to Williams. To the wing on the left. Here's Boucher. Offline with his 3. Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. Now Fernandez. Pass to Marbury. A 3-pointer, no good. Williams scanning the floor. Boucher sets a screen for Williams, and the Nets miss again. And so here's Cleveland. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Ilgauskas, the pass to Chandler. 3-pointer. Boucher with the rebound.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going. Keep working at it.
From past the arc. And again, it's the Nets missing. And the Cavaliers with possession. 3-pointer Fernandez. Excellent D there from Williams. And here are the Nets. It's been 8 unanswered points for them. Percy against Chandler. Boucher the screen. Jones for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
To the paint, here's Ilgauskas, and the jam by Ilgauskas.
And a hard finish there, guys.
And only one hand needed for that one. And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
Look at Richardson. And I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
And, GA, you know some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And the Nets miss again. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Allen dishes to Nash. Spins. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Van Carroll drives the double. Sampson's shot is off. Brooklyn leading by 17. Richardson finds Williams. Here's Holmgren. From deep. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
His shot's just, it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Allen's shot is off. Burnett shooting for the game at 42%. Pass to Williams. Richardson outside. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here.
He started the game scorching the Nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
Allen kicks to Nash. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Richardson outside. He nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Well, these are very early returns, but even so, you can see who the fans are excited to see play.
And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Cavaliers.
This is the worst kind.
Thank you for being with us. Now,
and with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You gotta like what Jason Richardson has done in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Chet Holmgren out there with Cam Whitmore. Then it's Williams. Then it's Leitner. And it's Richardson in at the two-guard spot. Well, one thing the fans have come to expect from Jared Allen, Doris, some acrobatic finishing.
What's amazing, Kevin, is you might be looking at the rim and there is no Jared Allen in your vicinity, and then a second later he's flying by and finishing. He's got great instincts.
Some nice passing by Cleveland here. It's good from long range. Allen's got the first basket of the third quarter for Cleveland.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Richardson outside. Back to Williams. Pass to Whitmore. Now here's Williams, defended by Nash. Williams passes to Leitner. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 7th assist here tonight.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
And so, Jordy Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. Second, the Cavaliers.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Outside Williams. Pass to Leitner. Richardson outside. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Holmgren. Van Carroll grabs the board.
I love the anticipation defensively there to get into the perfect spot.
And the rejection by Holmgren. Nets leading by 15. Now here's Williams. Richardson gets a wide open look. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Hey, they feel tense to start the second half. They are 1 for 5, guys.
Allen for the three. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And here's Richardson outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Dunleavy's got his 4th rebound in this one. Nash left side. Pass to Sampson. Kicks it out to Van Carroll. Allen for the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Allen's got 6 in the quarter.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
You know, Greg, you could argue the Nets kind of overachieved last season under first-year head coach Jordy Fernandez.
Yeah, only the 6th worst record last season. The defense was halfway decent, but they understand some patience is required in a rebuild.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey guys, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 prospect in his high school class, and he said, growing up, basketball was easy for me. It was like, say, going up an elevator. But after my injuries, it's like climbing the stairs. It's like I'm walking in my purpose through this. More than if everything had just been smooth. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Hey, Doris, were you surprised by the success the Cavaliers had last season?
Well, Kev, I certainly expected them to be a terrific basketball team, but that win total was completely striking. But that's the unforgiving part of the business, right? Regular season success doesn't necessarily always translate.
Jackson is checked in for Allen. And the Nets also making a change. Jones checked in for Williams. Jackson misses. And it's Jones with the ball for the Nets. 22 is their biggest lead. From deep, Richardson, and the Nets another three.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Inside, it's deflected. And it's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And here's Nash outside. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Pass to Whitmore. From outside off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Marbury passes to Nash. Here's Marbury.
2 minutes remaining.
Over to the left wing. 4 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And another miss by Cleveland. Brooklyn leading by 16. Pass to Jones. Richardson outside. Off target from outside.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Jones against Nash. Here's Marbury. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Richardson outside. And a miss there on the triple.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Nash outside. Van Carroll looking around to end the drought. It's hauled in by Richardson. Outside, Jones. Back to Richardson. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Richardson's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Marbury. Richardson cover. Back to Nash. It's stolen by Jones. Richardson the pass to Leitner. And a missed layup.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly
Screen!
Hey, break!
Yeah, fire it up.
I got your help.
Hey, watch that.
Rebound.
Don't let him get it.
Watch the pick. Step back.
Pressure force, man.
Switch.
Oh,
Hey,
and
grab
one.
Screen coming.
Shot.
That's every time. Pick the screen.
You know what's up. Uh-huh. Right on.
Right. Yeah, boy.
John Levy. Woo! Don't wait for...
Oh, say does that star...
Well, Coach, something you love about watching games, it's observing the dynamic of these NBA matchups.
Yeah, I like watching great guards challenge the bigs. I like watching defensive stoppers switch on to a star player. You never see the same story develop twice.
The starters for Utah. They've got Bismack Biyombo, also Otto Porter out there, and it's Arenas in at the shooting guard position. Here's Arenas. He played a great game against Golden State. There's the triple. Rebounded by Denver. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Yeah, those opposing crowds can put you off balance at the stripe, but you got to block out the noise and make those free throws.
Now here's Adebayo, and here's Thompson for three. And Ratliff pulls it down. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Porter, the pass to Ratliff. Here's Arenas, covered by Covington. Arenas with the bucket. Arenas has got 6 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And Thompson gets it to go.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. When we talk about Keontae George, what stands out to you the most, Dan?
Good question, B.A. I don't know that I'd pick one area. He's good at a wide variety of things. Can handle the ball, pass it, score it, and that gives you flexibility in terms of the guys you put around him.
And the Jazz with possession here. Denver getting their last shot to go. Pass to Biyombo. Here's Arenas. Just 4 to shoot. Connects from downtown. He's got 9.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Fultz passes to Adebayo. Thompson outside. There's the 3. And again, Denver with a 3.
Well, he's 3 for 4 to start out. Right off the bat, you could sense he was dialed in. All business so far.
Pass to Arenas. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Denver. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Now here's Adebayo. Denver moving it around. Covington finds Fultz. Now Adebayo, defended by Biyombo. The 3 from Thompson. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 3 assists in the game. The Jazz have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. They set the pick. Ball passes to Radliff. Back to Ball. Porter in the post, working on Covington. Porter gets the bucket.
Well, he's such a natural talent, has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
And so it's Fultz who brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Outside Adebayo. Thompson outside. Three-pointer off the mark. Utah's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Biyombo, good.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks so much. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the 2 things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Brian, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Arenas. 9 points in the game. Pass to Ball. There's a screen by Biyombo. Here's Arenas. Beyond the arc. Covington grabs the board. And over the 5 decades of the Jazz franchise history, almost half of those years, they were coached by the great Jerry Sloan.
Well, the Jazz were a team that took on Jerry Sloan's toughness and a willingness to fight at all times. Those days are in the past, but they still echo in Utah.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Different look for Denver. Bradley comes in for Adebayo. And it's Wade in for Covington. Then for Utah, Plumlee's checked in for Biyombo. And Mathurin subbed in for Ball. Utah trailing here. Outside Matherin. They set the pick. Outside Porter. There's the drive. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Unloads. Arenas with the bucket. Arenas has got 11.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's Nene. Yet to see a basket. Thompson, no good. There's a minute 17 left in the first quarter of the game. Matherin against Fultz. There's the steal. Pass to Nene. Knocked loose. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Here's Matherin. Oh, and Bradley with a block. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. And it's Utah with the ball. Now Matherin. Pass to Plumlee. And he makes it on the layup.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Nuggets trail by 3. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Count it.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Now here's Plumlee. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Shooting for Utah. Mason Plumlee. 2 shots.
Free throw, no good. And he can't hit the second. The Nuggets trail. To the inside. On the wing, Bradley. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Number 20, Rashawn Holmes.
9 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Matherin. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Utah ahead. They're up by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Utah.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. They've got Benedict Matherin, Mason Plumlee out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Scott in at the 1. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have gotten to the little things that takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Back to you guys.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's what Utah's going with right now. John Collins comes in for Hartenstein. And Herter's subbed in for Russell. Here's Scott. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Here's Scott. Clock at 6. Second chance effort. And it's Mathurin missing.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Wade, the pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Wade, down low. And stolen by Herter. To the paint. Pass to Scott. Collins a screen. To the middle. And Holmes pulls it down.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Wade, the pass to Vanderbilt. Now here's Holmes. Pass to Bradley. Over Plumlee. Bradley, that's good. And now a three-point Denver lead.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
For the Nuggets, Adebayo's checked in for Holmes. Covington comes in for Eason. And it's Klay Thompson in for Vanderbilt. Arenas with the bucket.
A truly unselfish player. Ball is always looking to create for his team.
I think many would say Jaren Jackson Jr. has an incredibly complete game, Coach.
Yeah, offense, defense, no room for complaints, B.A. Rebounding, he has the tools to dominate, but the numbers are still coming around.
And it's Utah with the ball, following that last three-pointer by Denver. Here's Arenas. 14 points for him. Here's Hartenstein. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Thompson passes to Wade. Adebayo feeling it out a bit. The three from Thompson. Good! And the assist goes to Adebayo. Thompson's got 20.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Adebayo finds Thompson. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Ball outside. His first shot coming late. And it's good for 2. Ball's got his first bucket in this one.
Over his career, Lonzo's become more of a finisher, gaining trust in his jab.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. The Jazz, 3rd.
They've been playing at a fast pace, which plays to their strengths.
Outside Fultz. Misses the 3. Jazz trail by 4. Ball with it. 8 points in his last time out. And there's the lob, and Biyombo slams it home.
Excellent timing from Lonzo. He's got such a high basketball IQ. Knows how to read plays.
Now here's Fultz. No points yet. Pass to Thompson. Fires for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got 8 assists in the game. Utah has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Arenas. Here's the 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Covington passes to Fultz. Now Thompson. Wing shot on the way. Again, Denver scores.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
And, Coach, last season, the Nuggets were 5th in three-point percentage, but dead last in attempts.
Yeah, you could argue that they should shoot more threes, but then again, they were second in percentage on two-point field goals, so they have a wealth of options. And, to be honest, offense is rarely a problem for the Nuggets.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And if you're wondering where the points were coming from, here's a breakdown in the scoring between the front court and back court tonight for the Nuggets.
It's been their guards who have really carried the weight offensively. They'd appreciate some more production out of their front court, but for now, their back court has kept them in it.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Outside Adebayo. And the foul called on Bismack Biyombo. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Outside Adebayo. Pass to Covington. And here's Fultz. Denver moving it around. Shot clock at 3. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Ball outside. They set the screen. Over to the left wing. Here's Arenas. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 5 assists in the game.
He's got a solid rhythm going from the perimeter. 3 triples in the first quarter, and now 3 more since.
Now here's Thompson. 30 points in the game. And so it's Klay Thompson making highlights for the Nuggets. And he's hit 8 3-pointers. Strong shooting performance in this one. Back after this.
And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like? And let's review how things are going for the Jazz. They find themselves in a tight one here at the half.
Facing good shooters, you have to extend your defense.
And that'll do it for us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Klay Thompson has been really making it happen, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Bam Adebayo is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Markelle Fultz. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Nene in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second half for David Adelman. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Utah. Stan, when you compare Tim Hardaway Jr.'s game to his dad's, they are quite a bit different.
Well, his dad was more of a floor general and a penetrating guard, while Jr. is more of a volume shooter, especially from outside. Remember, B.A., they played in different eras, so it's not all that surprising.
The 3 from Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
Arenas' shot is off. Denver leading by 3. Pass to Adebayo. Now Fultz. Adebayo passes to Thompson. Back to Adebayo. There's Fultz with a 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, when someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Laurie. Back over to you guys.
That's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Now here's Thompson. 33 points for him. Off the mark there with a 3.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Radliff. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Here's Adebayo. The Jazz making their last shot. Thompson scanning the floor. Outside Fultz. From the high post. Jump shot is good. Fultz has got 5 points. Here's Ball. Pass to Arenas. 4-3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got assist number 8 now on the night. Denver leading by 3. Outside Fultz. From the arc. And Ratliff pulls it down. Ratliff's got 6 rebounds now in the game. On the wing, Porter. Over Covington. Again, Utah good for 2.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And Stan, after last season, Jokic was blunt. Asked if they had enough to win the title. He said they didn't.
Well, B.A., the challenge is improving this roster. And it's not easy to do with today's salary restraints, but they understand it's absolutely necessary.
Now here's Porter. He's got 7. Pass to Radliff. For the lead. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. For Lauri Markkanen, a really talented scorer, Stan. How do you think he's fared with more responsibility?
B.A., I think he's done very well. He's a prototypical stretch 4 who scores at an efficient rate, and with his elevated role, he's just grown in his confidence.
Wade, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And a switch here also for Utah. Russell is checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. Well, Lauri Markkanen comes from a family full of athletes, Grant.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. Lauri's mom and dad were both pro basketball players, and so was one of his brothers. And his other brother is a professional soccer player. So it definitely runs in the family.
And last season, the Jazz with the worst record in franchise history, Grant.
You're losing with a plan, though. Utah, such a smart organization. If you're going to tear it down to the studs, do it in a good draft year.
Now here's Fultz. He's got 5. Clock at 2. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Biyombo. And Ball will bring it up here for the Jazz. They lead by 1. Right side Porter. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. The Nuggets have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Denver moving it around. Here's Wade, pounded by Ball. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. And the Nuggets making a change here. Bradley's checked in. Plumlee's checked in for Utah. Scott comes in for Russell. Pass to Wade. 5 to shoot. Fader on the way. Rebound, Utah. Biyombo's got 4 rebounds now. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Porter from outside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. A different look for Denver. Eason's checked in for Adebayo. And it's Jared Vanderbilt in for Covington. Then for Utah, Isaiah Hartenstein comes in for Biyombo. And Benedict Mathurin subbed in for Ball. Here's Wade. Pass to Vanderbilt. Outside Eason to snap the cold streak. The rebound by the Jazz.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Here's Wade. Pass to Vanderbilt. Eason, a screen on Matherin. Here's Fultz. Plenty of space. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Fultz has got 7.
Well, he was scuffling with this shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
Hartenstein a screen. Order the pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Wade. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Denver shooting their first free throws tonight. And he makes both free throws. Here's Arenas. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Klay Thompson picks one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Utah shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Here's Wade. Puts up a deep 3. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
That one's no good. And he nails the third. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Utah. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Taking a look at the Jazz. Mason Plumlee out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Scott in at the point. The 17-footer. Wade, that's good.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Plumlee. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Arenas. That one's good for 2. Arenas has got 29.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Vanderbilt. Thompson outside. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Hartenstein with a screen on Thompson. Arenas passes to Hartenstein. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Vanderbilt. Over Russell. Rebound, Utah.
Well, the defense was giving him that one, but he made the shot more difficult than it needed to be. You got to play smart.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
So it's Denver now, following the bucket by Utah. Thompson, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Scott passes to Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Wade. And a nice finish on the layup.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Now here's Plumlee. Here's Arenas. 2 points. That one goes. Arenas has gotten 4 this quarter.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Wade, the pass to Sajay. The open shot by Thompson. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. Thompson's got 38 points.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Here's Arenas, defended by Thompson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
And he drops the first, and a new group getting ready for Utah. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Nuggets trail by 9. Outside Adebayo. Thompson outside. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the and again for 3.
Oh my, he is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
Ball outside. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Thompson! And the 3 misses.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Now Ball. There's a minute 54 left in the 4th. Banks it home. Big shot.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
That's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Down by 12. Good! Another from 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. The 3 ball is down!
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside. Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Ball outside. Adebayo with a steal. In transition, here they come. Thompson. Adebayo outside. Robbed.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Jazz.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. Markelle Fultz. Ball there for the rebound. So it's Utah easily grabbing this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that'll wrap it up, folks, for Stan Van Gundy.
We're good ways into the season at this point, Tim, and most of the quality teams now have found their flow, don't you think?
Yeah, I think, Kevin, lineups for the most part are set. Rotations have found their way for coaching staffs. You know exactly how you're going to try to play every night. The teams that are struggling to this point probably have some bigger issues behind the scenes.
But you can have the same names on the jersey, but every season, am I right, is different.
Every locker room is different, every supporting cast, and even the vibe of every season has a different feel to it.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Rudy Gobert is out there with Kevin Willis. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Drexler, and it's Wright in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Caldwell Pope for three. Smith, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. Yet he'll go to the line to shoot three. You know, Tim, one thing you hear about Cade Cunningham is his leadership skill.
Yeah, Kevin, he is very mature and unselfish. While this team definitely revolves around his play, he doesn't make it all about himself, and that is the difference.
And he sinks the second. You know, Greg, after struggling with injuries to start his NBA career, Cade Cunningham is figuring it out.
And the former #1 overall pick in 21, last season his first All-Star appearance, and he's only getting started.
And he can't make it 3 for 3. In a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, G.A., there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their two best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, that has some truth to it.
And here's Smith after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Smith the pass to Simmons. To the middle. Knicks with the rebound. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And for me, guys, that's what I call a character game. I mean, they could have closed up shop. It would have been easy to just let that one go and get ready for the next one. But they fought back. I mean, and that mental fortitude that they displayed there is one of the reasons why they're such a good team.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Smith kicks to Caldwell Pope. Outside Jackson. Smith outside. Misses the three. New York's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Drexler. Back to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot. And the rejection by Valanciunas. And here comes Smith leading the fast break. Simmons finds Smith, puts the move on. Gobert with the block.
And how about the wingspan of Gobert? The shot can't escape the rookie's reach.
Outside Curry. There's the triple. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. We talked about the matchup issues that Karl Anthony Towns creates for defenses. Coach said the combination of size and skill make Cat a tough cover. If you put a center on him, he can beat them with his quickness or his perimeter game. And if you put a wing on him, he can overpower them in the post. Kevin, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's ready to talk things through with them. And now a look at the point guards who have been taking matters into their own hands this past month. These are the top scorers at their position. Number 1, Stephen Curry.
Being at the top of that list, I mean, he's obviously been able to take it upon himself to give his team an offensive jolt whenever they've needed it.
Well, you want to give a defense headaches? Show them a point guard who can light it up.
Now here's Simmons. Valanciunas dishes to Smith. Pass to Simmons. Lets it go from 11. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Man, the rookie showing signs of being able to do some work inside. Simmons, boy, he has such potential.
Curry passes to Drexler. A three-pointer off the mark. Pistons trailed by 3. Caldwell Pope for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Curry against Smith. Curry passes to Drexler. Another miss for him, now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket. Simmons got his second bucket tonight. Here's Wright. Still yet to score. Outside Curry. Here's the three. Connects from three-point range.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense. And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
And the tough guy reputation, Tim, well earned for Isaiah Stewart.
Well, yeah, he's a physical presence, Kevin. He does not shy away from an alley fight. He brings that edge every team needs, and it is especially welcome in the Motor City.
And here's Smith after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Here's Simmons. Caldwell Pope outside. Over Drexler. Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
I totally agree. That is not what they were looking for offensively.
And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, great finish there from Gobert. Like seeing him be aggressive down low.
Jackson setting the pick here for Simmons. Smith against Curry. Smith kicks to Simmons. 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Willis. And a fast break now for the Knicks. A wide open look for Drexler. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Back to Simmons. For three, Smith. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Here's Smith. The Knicks making the shot. Pass to Simmons. Valanciunas with a screen on Wright. Simmons. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Knicks leading by 9. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Curry passes to Willis. It's right on the wing. Guarded by Simmons. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And Smith puts up a deep three. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that does it for the first quarter. Knicks lead by 9. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
Gallinari is out there with Wagner. Then it's Ahmed Haddad. And there's Livingston. And it's Dick in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Detroit right now. All right, Legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit. There's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin, well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks. Karl Anthony Towns is now familiar with the ethos of this Knicks team. He said they're gritty, they find a way to win, they never quit, bringing that New York mentality every single night. It's something that you recognize when you get to live in that kind of a culture. Back over to you.
They are relentless. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Now, here's Livingston, following the miss by Miles Turner. And it's Gallinari missing. Here's Mashburn. Gallinari covering. Shot's good by Turner. And the Knicks lead by 14.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Different look for New York. Kevin Willis is checked in for Pert. Wright comes in for Anthony Parker. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Karis LeVert. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Gallinari finds Livingston. Back to Gallinari. Shoots over Curry. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Curry on the wing. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Curry's got 17. Tim, you know, you've played it for so long. The intensity of competition can lead to some heated communication, even between those on the same team.
Well, Kevin, believe me, in the 10 years I've played in the league, you often see that between teammates because you have highly competitive individuals who aren't always going to see eye to eye.
But don't you think that's good, though, that competitive tension that may exist within a team?
It creates an edge, Kevin, that you need to win in this league.
Now, here's Livingston. Hasn't made one yet. Caldwell Pope kicks to Livingston. Six on the shot clock. Gallinari wide open. Three-pointers off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Yep, it counts. Mashburn's got his second bucket of the night.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Out of bounds, New York takes possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Pistons. On Saturday, they'll tip off a road trip starting in Orlando and going up against the Magic. Then on Thursday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Philadelphia 76ers.
And for that game against Indiana, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during this young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Gallinari. And a switcher also for New York. Gobert's checked in. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Let's see what you got.
Checked in for Detroit. Clyde Drexler's checked in for the Knicks. You can just chalk up the points when these guys get to the line. Here are your top free throw shooters for the past month. And you look at Wright, 4th in the league, and as consistent as they come at the free throw line.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
Now, here's Drexler. Pass to Curry. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by the Pistons. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
and that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
You know, Tim, regardless of where he's played, Karis LeVert has always found a role.
Well, there's a lot to like, Kevin. He can defend as well as create offensively, and that means he's going to be in your rotation.
And here's Smith after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. No one near Smith as he lets it go. No good from the wing. Drexler outside. Back to Curry. A three ball. And a great assist by Drexler as that one goes in. Drexler's got 3 assists tonight. Pistons trailed by 19. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And Valanciunas kicks to Smith. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Back to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 5. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Still searching for his first bucket of the night. He is struggling, and so is his team.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And for a rookie, Simmons really savvy with the ball. He knows how to get guys open.
Right, looking around. Pass to Curry. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Simmons kicks to Jackson. And a miss there on the triple.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one. And continuing to work on his jumper. If Simmons can ever take that shot with consistency, I think the whole league will be on notice.
Now here's Wright. Still without a basket. There's a screen by Willis. For the 3. Rebound, Detroit. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Well, it's a good sign for a team to win when they're not at their best. That shows great resolve.
Now here's Simmons. Jackson has the open look. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Outside Curry. And the rejection by Jackson. And so it's New York up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Checking out the Pistons, they're facing a team with similar aspirations. Good measuring stick game for them.
Yeah, like 2 dogs. They both want that bone. Who's going to get it?
And let's move on now to those first 2 quarters. Talk about a tough start for the Detroit Pistons. Thanks for spending half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for New York. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. Kevin Willis out there with Drexler. Then it's DeJuan Wright. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Curry in at the point. And this young Pistons team, GA, you and I love them, building around toughness.
Yeah, offensively, attacking the paint, defensively, where they are engaged. And They'll send you to the foul line quite a bit, but it's a product of that hard-nosed style.
And again, it's a New York 3.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Outside, Simmons. Screened by Valanciunas. Simmons dishes to Valanciunas. And they'll get another chance. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
It's stolen by Valanciunas. In the corner, Simmons with it. Pass to Smith. Back to Simmons. Jackson setting the pick here for Simmons. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
There's no question about it. It feels like every missed shot is ending up in his hands. Unreal.
Curry gets the bucket.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. The Pistons second.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
And Detroit has possession. It's an 18-point game. Smith, no good.
Well, it certainly hasn't been a smooth start after the break. Just 1 for 5 here to start the third.
Here's Willis, and the rebound goes to the Pistons.
Yeah, that's a sigh of relief heard from the bench. Weak defense didn't cost them that time.
Stolen by Drexler. Here's Curry. The basket good off the assist from Drexler. Drexler's got his 5th assist in this one. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pass to Simmons. Caldwell Pope kicks to Simmons. Valanciunas sets a screen for Simmons. Down low. Gobert with the block.
And Gobert's wingspan is ridiculous. And he's got tremendous defensive instincts to boot.
Back to Curry. There's a screen by Willis. Out to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
Smith scanning the floor. Jackson a screen on right. Outside Jackson to stop the run. Detroit, no good that time either.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Outside Curry. Drexler passes to Curry. Gobert with a screen for Curry. Gobert, no good. Detroit's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Back to Simmons. Pass to Smith. The Pistons working the ball around now. From short range. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by Caldwell Pope.
And Caldwell Pope has improved as a passer. Nice to see that development in his game.
Right outside. Curry outside. Rebound, Detroit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Simmons kicks to Caldwell Pope. Back to Simmons. And Wright pulls it down. New York leading by 20. Pass to Drexler. Outside Willis. Outside Curry. Willis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. New York, no good that time either. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Valanciunas passes to Simmons. Out to Smith, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons. And a look now at the breakdown between three-point and two-point shots attempted here tonight for the Knicks.
I really like how they've been attacking offensively. If the three-point shots there, they take it with confidence. And when the lane does open, they are more than willing to attack at the rim.
And the Pistons making a change here. Dick's checked in. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. For the Pistons, Wagner's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Alinari comes in for Jackson. And it's Livingston in for Caldwell Pope. The Knicks also changing it up. Pirtle, he's checked in for Gobert. Miles Turner comes in for Willis. And it's Reggie Bullock in for Wright. Now, here's Bullock. He's covered by Livingston. Back to Turner. Pass to Bullock. And Drexler has it in the corner. What a jam!
Wow.
What a jam!
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Detroit, no good that time either.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Shots good by Turner.
And he has all the tools as a scorer, including the finesse you saw on that shot.
Bounce pass Livingston. Wagner with a screen for Dick. From deep. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Knicks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Mashburn. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Mashburn's got 7 points in the game.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here is Livingston. No scoring in this one. There's the three. And Pirtle pulls it down. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Drexler inside. Dick defending. Bullock passes to Turner. And here's Drexler. Clock at 4. Launches it. The shot, no good. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the New York Knicks. How about this? He scored 30 points from beyond the arc so far. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Let's do it.
Screen, screen, screen.
Right here. Hey, watch the pick.
Good bucket. What's up?
Come on, come on.
Let's go, fellas.
Yo, match up on Stephen. Timeout.
Get on Clyde. Screen, Kevin.
Clyde. Foul. Ball. Chill. I got through. Hit that. You better hit that.
Bro, that one play?
Timeout.
Yo, watch him.
Too easy. This is my house.
Gotta be a playmaker, man.
Hey, that's you all day, man. Go, Nori.
Don't wait.
You're flush that.
Here we go, attack.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in. Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on 2K Sports with some NBA hoops. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Jaylen Brown. He's out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Stojakovic in at the 3 spot. A good chunk of the season is past us now, Grant. I'd imagine the wear and tear is adding up for some players.
Yeah, it varies from guy to guy. You know, vets are usually dealing with something just from playing so many years. But, B.A., the rookies, they are learning now what it takes to be in NBA condition.
Here's Cousins. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team. I think the defender really affected that shot.
Outside Pajemski. Back to Young. Tatum, a screen on Brown. 6 to shoot. Outside Tatum. The shot, no good.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Here's Stojakovic. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Richard, the journey is unique for everybody. That's certainly the case with Royce O'Neal.
Yeah, after playing at 2 different universities and then going undrafted, he played 2 years overseas in Germany and Spain, and then he finally signed with an NBA team and has not looked back.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. We know how impactful Kristaps Porzingis can be, but he's often limited by injuries.
Yeah, B.A. Since 2018, Porzingis has only reached the 60-game mark once. But when he's out there, oh, he is the X factor.
No good on the second free throw. When you think of versatile bigs, Domantas Sabonis comes to mind pretty quickly, RJ.
He's at the top of the list in that regard. Capable of scoring on all 3 levels while also hitting the boards hard. And his passing, well, that's what makes him special.
Here's Stojakovic. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Houston. And here's Sabonis outside. Rebounded by Cousins. Warriors trail by 4. Pass to Young. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Back to Fox. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams. He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bouts like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. So it's the Mavericks now. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. To the left side wing. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. Tries it from the top of the key. And Young pulls it down.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity from the mid-range. He can hit that.
Here's Sanders. And a two-handed jam.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Now here's Fox. He's closely guarded. Young against Brown. Inside. Here's O'Neal. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. I heard Coach go over the dribble handoffs that Sabonis is so creative with. He reminded his players that the jumper isn't the first option. Usually he looks to pass for 3 to 4 seconds, reminding his players to stay wide, anticipate high passes, watch for the cutters, and then contest. Sabonis can be a real headache out there. Guys,
appreciate the report, Allie. The Warriors have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Tatum. It's blocked. Here's Stojakovic, guarded by Young. Fox deciding where to go with it. Pass to Stojakovic. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Stojakovic has got 5 now.
And forget position. Sabonis is one of the best overall passers in the league.
Well, Richard, for this Warriors team, that Steph Curry injury in the playoffs proved huge.
Yeah, Steph is just so important. He strained his hamstring in Game 1 of that second-round series against Minnesota. And once that happened, Golden State really never had a shot in the series. Just shows how valuable he is to the organization.
Matthews, he's checked in for the Warriors. Kyrie Irving comes in for Podziemski. Dylan Brooks checked in for Dallas. Jamal Murray comes in for Jaylen Brown. Outside Irving. Cousins with the screen. Irving, the pass to Cousins. And the Warriors miss again. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Fox outside. Pass to Murray. Three-pointer. Drops in the 3.
Defensively, the last thing you want is for Murray to get hot from beyond the arc.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Warriors. It's a 3-point game.
Oh, keep feeding him. This man's on fire.
Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Fox outside. Back to Murray. Pass to Fox. Brooks the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Fox, that's good.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Here's Matthews. He's scoreless. They set a pick. Outside Tatum. Cousins with the screen. And it's Tatum missing. Murray finds Fox. Outside O'Neal. Back to Fox. The 3. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Dallas on top, up 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Murray out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Thomas in at the 4 slot. Gasol. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Gasol's got his first points of the night. Warriors trail by 5. Here's Irving. No points so far. Here's Abdul-Rahim. From down in the low post, it goes.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Thomas outside. It's rebounded by Golden State.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
From a mid-major school to a first-round pick, Wisconsin native Brandon Podziemski has had quite the rise, RJ.
Yeah, finishes top 5 in Rookie of the Year voting in 2024. That gives you a little bit of everything on the floor. Great rebounder for his size also.
Brooks, the pass to Schroeder. Over Irving. Schroeder can't get it to go.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Schroeder against Irving. Stolen by Schroeder. Outside Murray. It's stolen by Howard. Matthews passes to Randolph. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating crunch.
And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. All right, let's take a quick look at the rookie leaderboards and see which young players had the best block numbers last month. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Sabonis. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's O'Neal. Can't get it to fall.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, guys. Well, the son of Hall of Fame big man Arvydas Sabonis, DeMontis said he was a 7-footer that could do everything, like a point guard. He's at a whole different level. I'm just another basketball player. He is a legend. But his father said, DeMontis is a warrior like me, and I'm very proud. Back to you.
Great stuff. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got himself on the board with a 3 there. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Outside, Brown. Murray, a screen on Young. Brown passes to Stojakovic. Back to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Murray for 3. Here's O'Neal. And he converts the layup.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of simply working the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Cousins, he's checked in for the Warriors. Fox is checked in for Dallas. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Young. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a 1-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Those assist numbers from Brown have continued to creep up.
And here's Young. Outside Podziemski. Pass to Sanders. A shot that time, not on target. Nice D from Sabonis. Stojakovic passes to Fox. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And Young pulls it down. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Trailing by 2. Here's Podziemski. Knocks down the triple. Podziemski's got 6 points.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And there's 1:45 left to play in the first half. Back to Fox. 5 on the clock. Pass to Brown for 3. The Warriors pull it in. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Sinks the tray. Give him 8.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Outside Pajemski. Cousins with a screen on Fox. To the paint. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Cousins has got 4 points this quarter. The Mavericks trailing. Fox outside. Back to Brown. Fox outside. Screen by O'Neal. And he lobs it up top. Cousins with the steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. O'Neal's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Brown. Fox outside. Pass to O'Neal. 1 second left. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Warriors. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half.
Please direct your attention to center court. Drums, please. And that's very
Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been...
And now let's discuss that first half. The Mavs in a tight one.
Their focus on defense has been
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. The Warriors leading. They've got DeMarcus Cousins, Brandon Pajemski out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Sanders in at the 4-man position. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. Now here's Young. Shot clock at 5. Down low. And Cousins throws it down.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
You know, Richard, when you think about work rate, Dylan Brooks and the effort with which he plays comes to mind.
Yeah, we created statistics based on effort. Oh, Dylan Brooks would be one of the guys on the top of the list. Energy exerted, contact plays, bumps. He does everything to agitate the offensive plays.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Richard, Draymond Green credits you for giving him some important advice as a rookie.
I just encouraged him to be himself and told him that he's going to have to live with techs and fines because he is at his best when he is towing that line.
And he's good on the second. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Pass to Stojakovic. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's O'Neal. Takes it inside.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Outside Tatum. The 3-ball. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Back to Brown. Fox outside. Screen by O'Neal. Fox, the pass to O'Neal. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists tonight.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
And a moment to check in on the rookies with the best shooting percentage in the last month. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Outside Tatum. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Fox outside. Brown against Young. Shot clock at 6. Back to Fox. Fires from deep. Ooh, the triple falls for De'Aaron Fox.
And it's important that Fox keeps taking and making triples. It really helps open up everything else for him.
Now here's Podziemski. He's covered by Fox. Pass to Cousins. And now the Mavs on the run. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Becoming a star before our eyes. Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Warriors trail by 6. To the inside. Here's Young. And miss after miss right now.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Warriors at last season's trade deadline swinging the deal for Jimmy Butler. Stephen Curry said him signing an extension is big. He's committed for this run. It creates expectations, which I love. We all thrive off of that energy in that kind of environment. We are up for the challenge. Back over to you guys.
They're all in. Allie, thank you. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. 9-point game. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Warriors making a switch here. Irving's checked in. And Dallas with a change here too. Murray's checked in. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Sanders. Now Cousins. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Here's Stojakovic. Takes the 3. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
Now here's Podziemski. He has 6. Cousins can't hit.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
And here's Brown for 3. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists now in the game. Warriors trail by 15. Inside to stop the drought. And Cousins throws it down.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Outside Murray.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Back to Fox. Sabonis right side. Just 5 to shoot. And again, it's Dallas.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Fox against Irving. Down low. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Pass to Fox. Brown scanning the floor. Here's Stojakovic. All sorts of time. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Podziemski. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Podziemski's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. O'Neal passes to Murray. Gasol the screen to the middle. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Irving. Yet to see a basket.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
36 seconds left in the third. Pass to Gasol. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls.
Two shots.
He's off on the second. Warriors trail by 14. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Now here's Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Foyle. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And so it's Dallas now holding it. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the Mavericks. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Murray. And it's Thomas in at the 3, the small forward.
Number 32, Anthony Randolph.
Pass to Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
One of the best players in the game today. Tatum's work ethic and hunger to win more championship is special.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Dallas.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
Now here's Gasol. Here's O'Neal. Randolph grabs the miss. Tatum against Thomas. Here's Randolph. Outside for Irving. There's a screen. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Tatum from long range. Gasol grabs the board. Dallas leading by 10. Outside Schroeder. Right side O'Neal. Back to Schroeder. He tries for 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Here's Matthews. Irving looking around. Pass to Tatum. Pulls up. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 7th assist here tonight.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Jackson. On the wing, Murray. Dallas needs to get off a shot. O'Neal. It's rebounded by Abdur-Rahim. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Warriors. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Schroeder's checked in. Here's Matthews. Irving for 3. Drains the triple. Irving's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
When you play with stars like LeBron, Harden, KD, look, Kyrie has learned how to operate off the ball.
Right side O'Neal. Back to Schroeder. 4 on the clock to win the cold spell. And he nails that one right through the heart. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Schroeder against Irving. Tatum looking it over. Pass to Irving. There's the triple. The Mavericks pull it in. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Dallas leading by 7. Outside Murray. And Sabonis slams it in.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Outside Irving. Pass to Sanders. Here's Randolph. And there's the screen. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Sabonis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Brooks. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Dylan Brooks, taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Brooks. Both teams deciding to change it up. So it's 1 of 2 from the stripe.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Tatum passes to Young. Shoots it. He drills the wide open jumper.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Brooks.
Number 3, Domantas Sabonis.
Brown against Young. Here's Stojakovic. Fox outside. Just 5 on the clock. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Warriors trail by 10. Cousins with it. Oh! Unanswered slam!
Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Always in attack mode. We see him do this night after night.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Now here's Cousins. He's covered by O'Neal. It's stolen by Fox. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now Cousins, the 11-footer. Oh, he can't hit it. And here's Brown. Outside Fox. Here's Stojakovic. Pounded by Tatum. Clock at 4. Outside Fox. From deep. With the clock winding down. Both hands there for a little extra.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Mavericks.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. The triple drop.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now here's Podziemski. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Fox right side. Using the glass to lay it in.
Assisted by Domantas Sabonis.
And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll do it, folks.
Coming up next, the Pacers taking on these two teams, Clark, play a beautiful brand of basketball with an emphasis on ball movement.
No hero ball between these two squads, Kevin. And you're right, it is beautiful to watch. The ball moves, the player moves, they find quality shots, and the assists come in bunches.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Smith out there with Campbell. Then it's Mitchell. Then it's Tracy McGrady. And it's Houston at the shooting guard. Now the Pacers moving it up. Mitchell against Holiday. Outside, George. Just 5 on the clock. Off target with his 3. McGrady passes to Houston. Smith with a screen on George. Houston can't get it to go. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Yeah, guys, they feel like they're the better team. The standings would agree with that. I look for them to assert that with their play tonight.
Now, Camby. Paul George missing from long range. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Launches a 3. George missing again. The Magic have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Holiday following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. The tray. George, no good.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
Now Mitchell. His last outing with 20 points. Another shot. Can be no luck.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And that one's good. George.
Boy, the 5th time's the charm. That's a big basket there.
Orlando's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Taking high percentage shots has been this group's specialty. On your screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. Donovan Mitchell, number 1.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pass to McGrady. Orlando moving the ball around. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Now, here's George from outside the arc. Misses for the 5th time this game. Mark him at 1 for 6.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And the rejection by Smith. Mitchell dishes to Camby. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. McGrady against George. Outside Holiday. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Magic trail by 3. And here is Mitchell. He has yet to score. Here's Houston. Another miss by Orlando. On offense, here are the Pacers. Here's Holiday. The 3 from George. It's hauled in by the Magic. Camby's got 4 rebounds in this game. Unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game is taking the biggest jump.
Now Mitchell, following Drew Holiday's 3-point attempt. Pass to Houston. In the corner, Smith with it. Smith sets the pick for Mitchell. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
The wide open look here for Holiday. That one also a miss for him, just like the other 3 attempts this game.
Putting up a goose egg bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
Mitchell passes to Houston. To the inside. Just 4 to shoot. Camby no luck.
And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
Outside, George. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. George has got 6.
And that'll serve George well in his career. Lightning quick release.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
Some changes for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for Isaac, and Walker subbed in for Bowen. DeMar DeRozan is checked in for Orlando. Hawkins comes in for Mitchell. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. From the arc. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Outside DeRozan. Pass to McGrady. Now here is Smith. Allen defending, trying to get something going. And it's sent back by Allen.
What a rejection. Allen standing tall. That's how you protect the rim.
Outside, George. Off target from outside. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to the Knicks in New York.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Hey, knocking down free throws in a hostile environment is really about the battle of the mind.
And So it's the Indiana Pacers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Horford is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Jefferson. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Walker in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. DeRozan for 3. Siakam pulls it in. Indiana leading by 9. Outside Jefferson. Horford sets a screen for Jefferson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. So it's Orlando now. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Pass to Hawkins. Here's Manning. The Magic need to get a shot off here. DeRozan's shot is off. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax, but right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
And yes, it's good.
And that ends the struggle. You can feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Woo, man, this thing was turning into a soccer game. A lot of action and not many points.
Indiana making some changes. Isaac's checked in for Siakam. Owen comes in for Jabari Walker. And it's Paul George in for Jefferson. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. Number 1, the Magic.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
The Magic trail by 7. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Houston. That 3 off the mark.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Pass to VanVleet. Here's Bowen. DeRozan defending. Horford with a screen on Smith. VanVleet can't get it to go. Orlando's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Mitchell with the bounce pass. Here's Houston. 11 points for him in that last game against Miami.
And it was an unselfish night for him as well. He got plenty of assists to go along with all those points.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. VanVleet outside. On the wing, George. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. George has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
It's first triple of the second quarter, 3rd of the game.
Pass to DeRozan. Back to Mitchell. Smith with a screen on VanVleet. And it's Mitchell missing. Pacers leading by 7. Well, Aaron Nesmith isn't just a high-effort player. He also provides a valuable skill set.
He sure does, Kevin. I mean, he's strong, he's athletic, can guard a couple of positions, he rebounds effectively for his size, and he's a sniper from the three-point line. He's an absolute laser. And I think his greatest attribute is his competitiveness as a defender.
Smith's shot is good. Smith's got his first basket.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Some changes for Indiana. Jared Allen comes in for Al Horford. And it's Drew Holiday in for Fred VanVleet. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for Orlando. McGrady comes in for DeMar DeRozan. George with the bucket.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
On that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Houston.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to get.
And here's George for 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Mitchell outside. Here's Houston, defended by George. Mitchell passes to Houston. Off target from three-point range.
Clear he's pressing a little bit right now, and that's not going to help.
And George kicks to Isaac. Unhindered, going all the way. Houston's shot's good.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Holiday surveying the floor. George with no one around. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's his first foul. The Magic trail by 4. 1:07 left in the first half. Traps in the tray. Houston's got 11 points in the quarter.
And things starting to click from three-point land. Nothing in the first quarter, but he's hit 3 triples here in the second.
Outside, George. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Houston. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside, George. That doesn't go either for George. The Magic trail by 4. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Houston. He's got 11. Camby, a screen on George. Camby, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Pacers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Coach Rick.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Pleased to have you tune in.
They should be glad I never participated in this. They wouldn't have enough backboards to handle the real big man.
I'm going to let you know, anyone under the hoop when he was playing would have been in danger. You're right, man. I can dig it.
And now looking at the Pacers in this one, no separation to be found from either side.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy.
And that's a halftime wrap.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Paul George really making a difference here.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And so here is Indiana. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And it just seems like the Pacers have really shaken up the league, Greg, with their fast-paced, aggressive style.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, 2 star players who thrive in this up-tempo style. And if you look at the roster around them, the pieces fit.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. They've got Tracy McGrady, Smith out there with Camby. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Houston at the 2 guard. And they recover it. Camby the screen for the lead. Houston can't get it to go.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Isaac right side. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Stolen by George. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Allen with the screen for Holiday. Looking for Allen and gets it there. And Allen slams it in.
Oh, all too easy for Allen. Fantastic at carving out room inside and finishing with power.
Pass to Houston from downtown. Drills it from outside. Houston's got 14 points for the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Bowen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. McGrady outside. Pass to Houston for the tie. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Let's now pause and take a look at the scoring breakdown between the front and back court of tonight's contests for the Pacers.
And it's been guard play, which really has shouldered the burden offensively here. They'd like a bit more production from the front court, but in the meantime, this backcourt has kept them in the game.
And Holiday has it in the corner. Isaac a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Holiday. In the corner, George with it. The putback. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Smith sets the pick for Mitchell. Pass to Houston. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
So, Clark, when you watch Anthony Black, size, playmaking, defense, a lot to like here.
That is a fact, for sure. The 6th pick in 2023. Shooting was the question mark, still is a bit, but I tell you, that's the one area of the game you've seen over the years. Many players make great strides in refining their shot because of the work they put into it. I don't think he's going to be any different.
Pacers trail by 3. Outside Holiday. Isaac outside. Holiday against Mitchell. 4 on the shot clock. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Oh, Indiana again missing. Magic leading by 3. Now here's Mitchell. Still without a basket. Houston can't get it to go.
Well, you know exactly why they let him have that shot.
Mitchell against Holiday. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. McGrady dishes to Mitchell. Pass to Houston. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Outside Holiday. Back to George. Oh, good with the triple.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute them because his shot making is not happening right now.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Is now give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Al Horford's checked in for Indiana. Fred VanVleet comes in for George. Here's VanVleet. On the wing, Isaac.
2 minutes.
Here's Bowen. Hasn't made one yet. Just 5 to shoot. The shot by Holiday, no good.
It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Van Vliet wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game. In this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Pass to Van Vliet. Over Mitchell. A second chance effort. That's good, and the Orlando lead is back to just 5 points on the basket from Isaac.
Guys, you got to respect the activity level of Isaac, a young mobile big who knows how to keep plays alive.
Launches it. Houston can't get it to go. The Pacers shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. Offensive rebound.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
McGrady passes to Mitchell. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Indiana. Horford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Van Vliet. Lets it go from deep. He can't get that one, and that's going to do it for the third quarter. Magic out in front, ending the third quarter with a massive 16-5 run. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team.
We got to clean up that inside.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Horford. George is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the 3. That's the Pacers' 5.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And here's George for 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Smith kicks to Robertson. Pass to Manning. Smith outside. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pacers trail by 7. Horford with a screen on Hawkins. Van Vliet can't get it to go. The Magic shooting terribly up to this point, just 30%. Some ramshackle offense play there. And the 3 off target. Indiana's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Siakam. Van Vliet outside. Siakam sets a screen for Van Vliet. It's good. Siakam's got his first basket of the night.
Pascal's a young guy that plays with tremendous intensity. He will not back up at all.
Here's Manning. Good work defensively by Horford.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Horford sets a screen for Van Vliet. Over Hawkins. Rebound by Smith.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
They set the pick. He tries for 3. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Pacers trail by 5. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Orlando, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Robertson kicks to DeRozan. Pass to Robertson. Here's Manning, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Magic lead by 7.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Horford, no luck. Orlando, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Hawkins passes to Smith. Now, here's Robertson, defended by George. Here's DeRozan. Walker with the rebound.
Look, bad shooting nights happen to everybody. He's just got to feel fortunate that his teammates have picked up the slack for him.
Here's George. From down in the low post, it goes.
Zoned in. George leading, no doubt.
Orlando leading by 5. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Jared Allen's checked in for Horford. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Pascal Siakam. Bowen, he's checked in for Walker. And it's Drew Holiday in for Fred VanVleet. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a 3? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making threes. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
Thank you once again, Allie.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Allen inside. Pacers trail by 8. Outside George. And he does not hit.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
Now Smith. Taken away by Holiday. Now the Pacers moving it up. Now Allen. Paul George buries the deep ball.
And keep an eye out for George from deep. Tons of room to grow there.
Here's Houston, defended by George. Mitchell! Off target from outside. And so George will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 16 feet away. Not that time. It won't go.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
He drills the 3.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Now Holiday. Allen, a screen on Mitchell. Holiday, and they come back with a 3 of their own.
Humongous bucket from Holiday. He's become one of the most reliable players in this league during the game and in big moments as well.
Shoots the 3. Isaac rips down the board.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
George fires. The shot is off. McCready with the ball. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
It's a 5-point game. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Magic, Marcus Camby taking 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. It's Isaac. Outside George for three. Can't get it to go.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Shooting for
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. 32 seconds left in the fourth. George. It's off.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
From outside. No good. So it's Orlando winning this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win.
You know, in terms of Western Conference heavy hitters, Grant, we're looking at two of the biggest right here.
Oh, man, that makes this one a lot more interesting, doesn't it? You know, a lot of pride is on the line in this one, B.A. These teams will not be taking it easy on each other.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Kevin Durant is out there with Miller. Then there's Willie Cauley-Stein. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Abaji in at the 2. Clock is at 3. Here's Ivy. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Westbrook, the pass to Durant. And here's Cauley-Stein. Pass to Westbrook. From outside the arc. Rebound by Chandler. Love passes to Battier. Now here's Love. To the paint. Here's Chandler. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Cauley-Stein. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Miller. Pass to Westbrook. The Clippers grab the miss. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
Oh, that's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Sinks it from distance.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume three-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season. I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now here's Westbrook. Miller, right side. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Clippers in the lead. Ivy outside. Pass to Love. Let's go with a three. Gets the three to fall. Love's got 5 now.
You have to stay attached to Kevin Love when he is out in space. This guy's three-point ability is one of his greatest weapons.
And that one's good by Durant.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Love. 15 in his last outing. Three-pointer, no good. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Durant, pass to Abaji. Durant against Love. Cauley Stein with a screen on Love. The three, Durant. The rebound by Chandler. Chandler's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Ivy. There's the screen. Here's Battier. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Jalen Williams is all-purpose. Thunder coach Mark Daignault said, "You really can't find a weakness in his game. His greatness is the cumulative effect of all the things that he does. Basketball is a complex game. You can't be good at just one thing and be a great player, but he is good at everything." Back to you, Brian.
An all-purpose player. Thank you, Allie.
You know, he's run that set a lot, even in his college days. Ivy's aware of every option he has in the pick and roll.
Abaji, pass to Miller. Pass to Durant. Kicks it out to Westbrook. No good with the triple. The Clippers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Doris, you look at how Bogdan Bogdanovic plays. He can fit into so many lineups.
He has positional size, BA, and maybe the most important skill in the league, and that's range shooting. But if you run him off the three-point line, he's added the off-the-bounce game. No doubt a versatile guy.
Durant finds Miller. Here's Abaji. Sends it home from three-point land.
Oh, that's a pretty bounce pass. Nice.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Johnson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Dunn comes in for Ivy, then for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Abaji. And Harris is subbed in for Westbrook. Outside Love. From behind the arc. Hits the trifecta. Love's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Hasn't taken him any time to get into a groove. 3 or 4 to start things off.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Durant. The 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
30 seconds left to play in the first. Outside, Williams. Wide open. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Pass to Love. Here's Chandler. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Kevin Love has been on display for the Clippers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
They've got Miles Bridges. Chris Dunn is out there with Johnson. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Smits in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Bridges. Back to Dunn. Pass to Johnson. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Ellis. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, after winning the title, OKC secured their future. Significant extensions this summer for Chet Holmgren, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and both of their Jalen Williamses. The Thunder are building something for the long haul, guys.
An exciting young team. All right, Shams, thank you. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Daniels checked in for Bridges. Clippers trail by 3. Daniels finds Murray. Daniels a screen on Williams. Murray from outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
Yeah, you know, you'd have to think that this wasn't their most impressive win this season, but it still counts as a W.
You know, inconsistency, maybe a bit of lack of concentration hurt them a bit, but they made just enough plays when it counted, and a W is a W.
Now here's Johnson, still without a bucket. 6 to shoot, pass to Smits. From downtown, no good. Thunder leading by 3. Whitehead, shot is good.
Boy, creating opportunities at point-blank range, this is exactly what you want.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Picked by Murray. From deep, Johnson. And the Clippers miss again. And Harris has got the ball here for the Thunder. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. And that's a one-game homestand for the club.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's Smith. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Right, sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Harris passes to Williams. Here's Zeller. Pass to Harris. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Johnson. Back to Dunn. And here's Daniels. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Johnson. Money from the wing. Johnson's got his first 2 points of the night. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And one thing you hear coaches say all the time, Doris, finish the cut.
The reason being you have to let the passer know exactly what you're going to do. If you stop short, so often the ball ends up out of bounds.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Westbrook finds Durant. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Durant's got 9.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Pass to Love. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant. The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
Well, you look at Love, a few players ahead of him in voting. But if he can hold on to his number 5 spot, he'll be in the three-point contest.
He's a guy you need to have there. I'm pretty sure he'll be competing All-Star Weekend, and he's got a shot to win it all.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now, but this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the 3 by Oklahoma City. Love the open look. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder. Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range. The Clippers in second.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from 3 this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
Here's Oklahoma City now. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Westbrook, the pass to Miller. And he's going for the lob. It's stolen by Love. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Pass to Ivy. Outside Love. Clock at 6. And stolen by Durant. And there's 1:38 left in the second quarter. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Battier, guarded by Miller. Hammers the lob through.
Easy to see why Ivy's guys lob it his way. He's fantastic at capping off alley-oops.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
58 seconds left in the second period. Outside Love. Pass to Battier. Shot clock at 6. Ivy passes to Chandler, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 16-6 run. Miller outside. Now here's Durant. No good there. Love with the defensive effort. Clippers trail by 10. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder earning this break in the action, up 10. Defense is setting the tone. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Mark Dagnall, and Coach, your defense has been on point.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Hello, folks. Is this the...
Taking a look at the Clippers. I have them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, kid.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Thunder.
Smooth operation. I wish every team played this intelligently.
Yeah, if you look at the shot.
Appreciate you joining.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Miller is out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Willie Cauley-Stein. And it's Abaji in at the 2. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for one, Kevin Love.
And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here. And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Abaji, pass to Westbrook, over Ivy. And that one comes up a bit short.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Miller. Offline with a 3. Clippers trail by 13. Down low. Here's Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
And so Mark Degno will call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Best thieves in the league. The steals leaders over the last month. Willie Cauley-Stein, number 1.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
Outside Durant. Westbrook with a screen on Love. Here's Durant. Pass to Miller. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Struggling to get into their groove here, just 1 for 4.
To the middle. Here's Chandler. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Westbrook, the pass to Miller. Pass to Durant. Fires the 3. And Ivy pulls it down.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Love. Back to Ivy. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. There's Deng. Again, Los Angeles.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Westbrook with it. Still no points. Miller can't get it to go.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Ivy against Westbrook. Outside Love. Wide open look. The shot misses.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Battier passes to Ivy. Westbrook against Love. Pass to Battier. Back to Love. Here's Ivy. Jacks up a 3. Cauley-Stein with the rebound. Cauley-Stein's got his 6th rebound on the night. Doris, we got to give credit to Darius Garland for continuing to develop his body.
BA, like every smaller guard in the league, teams attack him defensively. So just like a Steph Curry, you build your strength and your balance, and you continue to play with pride on that end, and that is pivotal to his development.
Westbrook taking his time here. Durant, the pass to Miller. Now here's Cauley-Stein. Outside Durant. Pass to Miller. To get back on track. Count it. Good. Miller's got 9.
Boy, you love the efficiency with which he's going at things tonight. This is what we've come to expect from him.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Johnson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Kevin Durant. Pass to Deng. Now Ivy. Inside, stolen by Miller. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Cauley Stein. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Here's Battier. Fires in the triple.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Oklahoma City leading by 8. Now Westbrook. No made baskets yet. High post Cauley Stein. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Ivy passes to Johnson. Back to Ivy, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Keegan Murray's checked in for Los Angeles. Dunn comes in for Ivy. Then for Oklahoma City, Zeller's checked in for Cauley Stein. Whitehead comes in for Abaji. And Harris is subbed in for Westbrook. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it, and if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you guys.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Outside Johnson. Back to Dunn. Pass to Johnson. They set a pick. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Whitehead passes to Harris. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Pass to Murray. Out to the right wing. Here's Johnson. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Oklahoma City finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Johnson is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kevin Love. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Smits in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Kevin Durant has absorbed a big-time scoring role everywhere he's been. This guy is so special offensively.
Johnson, some solid defense from Williams.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Pass to Durant. Pulls up on the wing, and it's off the back of the rim. No good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. It's a 10-point game. Here's Smits. Murray finds Love. Now Dunn. Outside Love. From deep. The shot by Dunn, no good. Thunder leading by 10. Pass to Whitehead. Launches it. Nails it from 3.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Back to Harris. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Screen by Zeller. Durant against Murray. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Smith has got his 5th rebound in this one. Johnson passes to Smith. And despite their historic regular season success, OKC still had their doubters around the league, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and it was verging on disrespect, if you ask me. But youth and inexperience counted against them. Now, they knew their true test would come in the playoffs, and they passed it with flying colors, taking home the championship.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Chandler's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Cauley Stein's checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Thanks for that, Allie. And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
Back to Harris. On the wing, Durant. 3-pointer. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Pass to Love. The 3 is up. On target from range.
Well, after knocking down a couple in the first half, that's his first triple here in the second.
Harris finds Durant. Oh, KD against contact inside.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
Love against Durant. From the left block. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Yeah, a bit of a throwback performance for K. Love. I mean, he has been on fire tonight.
The 3, Durant. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Clippers trail by 11. Outside Johnson. Pass to Love. Outside Johnson. Here's Chandler. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Chandler has gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game. Results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. So for Oklahoma City, Miller's checked in for Williams. Abaji comes in for Whitehead. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Harris. Outside Durant for 3. Oh, it's off. Clippers trail by 9. Now here's Love. And there it is.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Durant from downtown. KD splashes the triple.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Durant against Love. Now Ivy. Now Love. Let's loose for 3. Cash from downtown.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Bucket is good!
How quick is Russell Westbrook with the dribble? He is impossible to contain.
And here's Love. Minute 32 left in the final quarter. Westbrook into the lane. Outside Miller. Now Durant. Beyond the arc. And he nails it.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Timeout called. The Clippers. They're down by 12. Here's Love. Puts up the tray. Oh, he cannot hit.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back. And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Thunder.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kevin Durant.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them. It was the efficiency with which he did it.
Ivy outside. Drives to the hoop. Cash! So it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the win.
It's time to reach the 75 for your Los Angeles Lakers. At the shooting guard position.
And when you look at these two teams tonight, GA both have a number of veterans on their roster.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Steven Adams is out there with Weber. Then it's Richmond. Then there's Teague. And it's Crowder in at the 3 spot. Now here's Teague. Richmond outside. Fires the 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitive.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Here's Bryant. Robinson misses. Outside Crowder. And Weber throws it down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, earlier I spoke with J.J. Redick. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a free-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. Back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Now, Bryant, following Mitch Richmond's three-point attempt. Heinrich passes to Kobe. And a great assist by Heinrich as that one goes in. Heinrich's got his third assist on the night. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, we saw a transformation with Luka over the summer as he committed himself to getting into the best shape of his life. And a much leaner Luka started showing up in late July, shortly after he recruited Marcus Smart to the Lakers. No doubt about it, guys. Luka has something to prove this season in a big way.
You got it, making the commitment. All right, Shams, we appreciate the report. And here is Teague following the three-pointer by Kobe Bryant. Teague surveying the D. Adams with the screen on Heinrich. Teague for three. Phoenix, no good that time either. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Lakers. 7-point differential. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Great ball movement there.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Get up, get down. It's your Lakers.
Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Suns in second.
And last year, this team was so composed at the line, they would love to repeat that success.
Now here's Teague. Weber outside. Pass to Richmond. Now here's Teague. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Crowder. Batum grabs the miss. Lakers leading by 10. Tim, DeAndre Ayton was coveted as the #1 overall pick back in 2018.
Well, he moves so well for a 7-footer, and he's got great touch out to the mid-range. Kevin, his offensive game is special.
Now here's Bryant. 12 points for him. This one for 3. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Richmond no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Robinson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Please welcome to the floor, the Lakers Hot Squad, Jeff.
The stats for Duncan. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 24 per clip, 8 assists, and 8 rebounds. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
Well, when so many teams get smaller when they go to the bench, he actually gives them more size oftentimes.
And here's Kobe. Mitch Richmond getting it to go from deep. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big league.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, Devin Booker grew up in Grand Rapids, Michigan, but around age 15, he moved to Moss Point, Mississippi to live and train with his father. Booker said, quote, "I understood the goal and I just embraced the culture and the inner city. They took me in, it was a really important time, and it was good for me." Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Now T. After Kirk Heinrich's three-pointer that didn't go, T dishes to Richmond.
2 minutes.
And Adams kicks to Weber. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 19-6 run. Outside, Kobe. And it's off from three-point range. Suns trail by 11. And last season, Greg, Devin Booker became the Phoenix Suns' all-time leading scorer.
Yeah, he passed Hall of Famer Walter Davis to achieve that feat. Booker is a guy that wants to be a Sun for life, so I expect him to break even more franchise records.
Here is Heinrich. Mitch Richmond picking up that last basket. And a nice shot by Bryant.
Well, unless the defense adjusts, I don't see any change here. He has flat out taken over this game with his scoring.
Now here's Teague. Still yet to score. Richmond outside. Robinson pulls it in.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
On the wing, Bryant. Second shot opportunity, and Duncan lays it in. Duncan's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
For three, Richmond. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got 4 assists in the game.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
Now here's Heinrich. Pass to Duncan. Outside, Batum. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Lakers lead by 11. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Lakers are pretty much in control here.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Marquise Chris is out there with Durham. Then it's Ellis. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Hood Schifino in at the 2-guard spot. From the wing. And he hits the jumper for 2. Now Hill. On the wing, Harris. Lopez sets a screen for Harris. Inside, it's tipped. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for the Lakers. Good on the bucket. Ingram's got his first points of the game.
Ingram understands what his team needs from him in this offense, and that means looking to score.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Duran with the screen on Young. Bogdanovich wide open. Offline with his three. Los Angeles leading by 9. And Young with the stop.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. And do you figure, Tim, we're at that point in the season now where we can really evaluate who the top teams are?
Well, Kevin, I don't think there's any question about it. There are a handful of teams we knew coming into the season would be at the top. But now, as you look, there are additional teams starting to open our eyes, and we're going to have to wait and see what happens with the trade deadline to see who can make a move to close that gap at the top.
And one of the beauties of an 82-game schedule, right? You have a long time to prove yourself.
No doubt about it. There are phases to an NBA season. We're about to enter the most important one.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Bogdanovich. Latrey, good on the three-point shot.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Your team.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Robinson's checked in for Lopez. Batum comes in for Young. Kobe's checked in for Harris. And it's Heinrich in for George Hill. And the Suns here with a different look. Adams, he's checked in for Jalen Duran. Weber comes in for Marquise Chris. Jay Crowder's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Teagan for Ellis.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
Good. Shapino shot is off. Look at the last game for the Suns. It was a win against the Grizzlies.
You can see it in that game. Despite the odds going against them, once it got to OT, they had that belief and resolve that they could win it.
Well, let's see if they can build on that now, because it was a huge confidence booster.
Trying to find Weber. He's got it now. And the wide open shot from Crowder. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And this summer, Greg, new contracts for LeBron and Kobe rises and hammers it home.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Outside Crowder. Phoenix, no good that time either. And Ingram has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Poor execution in that one. Not sure what led to the lack of focus, but coaching staff definitely not happy.
Very few positives to take away from that game. I know it's one they're going to want to put behind them.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Ingram setting a pick for Heinrich. Bryant has the open look, and a great assist by Heinrich as that one goes in. Kobe's got 4 points in the quarter. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Tim Duncan, he's checked in for the Lakers. And the Suns also making a change. Richmond's checked in. The three. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
For three, Heinrich. The Lakers get it back in a new 14. Kobe, the pass to Batum. From outside, off the mark. Suns trail by 10. Outer dishes to Weber. Robinson against Teague. Crowder the bounce pass. Outside Teague. Weber with a screen on Robinson. Teague can't hit. Lakers lead by 10. Batum finds Heinrich. And here's Kobe for three. It's rebounded by Teague.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Pass to Crowder. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
And another miss. Whew. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. That one drops for him. Robinson's got 4 points this quarter.
A shooter shoot, and he didn't quit. Much better performance this quarter.
Weber with a screen on Heinrich. It's Richmond on the wing, and that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
Duncan, so good down low.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Weber with a screen on Heinrich. Here's Teague, and the shot goes in. Teague's got his first points of the night.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Well, he saw the opportunity, and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Pass to Duncan. No good that time. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Coach J.J. Redick. What do your guys need to do to pull off this?
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
It's too early to take these numbers seriously. Also, what you expect? Most of the usual suspects are up there.
Yeah, And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the Lakers. And that is our...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
They've got Bryant. Heinrich is out there with Batum, and it's Duncan, and it's Robinson in at power forward. That's J.J. Redick's 5 as we get into the second half.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Good on the triple. Bryant's got 25 points in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, the Lakers are trying to maximize what LeBron James has left in the tank. Coach J.J. Redick said, when you get to coach one of the greatest players ever, you take a lot of joy and pride and excitement in that. And it's my job to help him in these last few innings of his career. Kevin, back over to you.
A rare opportunity indeed. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Weber.
I like the way they've established their offense to start the half. 3 straight makes.
Outside, Batum. And a great assist by Heinrich as that one goes in. Heinrich's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. And when we look at this Suns team, Tim, over the last few seasons, what's the first word that comes to mind for you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say underachievement. You think back to 2021, 2 wins away from an NBA title. They made some swing for the fences type of decisions, and, well, it just didn't pan out.
Teague can't hit.
And hard work on the glass
once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Weber against Robinson. Over to the wing. For three, Heinrich. Offensive rebound, Duncan. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now an 11-point Laker lead.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And that's why they're behind. A lack of effort, a lack of attention to detail. Whatever they said at halftime, it is working. They look super confident out there.
Pass to Robinson. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
76% from the line a season ago.
And that one misses. Tim, and maybe I'm asking the wrong guy this, but are teams relying too much on the three-point shot?
Well, I do think there are nights I feel it becomes a little redundant, but the skill level of these players, Kevin, has led us here. More guys are capable of making that deep shot, so I don't see it going away anytime soon.
And the skill required to do it, no one knows that more than you. The skill required is just something else.
Consistency is what teams are looking for.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month. The Lakers, number one.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
Outside Bryant. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
And takes out the ball here for the Suns. They trail by 16. Richmond outside. That's good, and so Teague with the assist. Richmond's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, he hit 4 threes in the first, and now he's drained 2 more here in the second quarter. Absolutely on fire from deep.
Richmond with the steal. Crowder against Batum. Now, here is Weber. He's tightly guarded. Crowder from outside. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Oh, Duncan drops the hammer.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's just good coaching. They have made the better adjustments.
Heinrich with the steal. 1:53 left to play in the third. Heinrich against Richmond. Weber can't hit. Here are the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Bryant. Rebound by the Suns. And as the days and months go by, Greg, it still may take us some time to get over the shock of last season's trade of Luka Doncic.
And we know the question marks as far as conditioning and defense that led to it. But hard to bet against a talent of his caliber.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Harris checked in for Robinson. Young comes in for Bryant. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Hill in for Kirk Heinrich. Young looking it over. Bogdanovich against Young. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Richmond kicks to Chris. Here's Hood Schifino. Pass to Richmond. drains the three-pointer. Richmond's got 30 points.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Here's a screen by Chris. Good Shafino's shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 13. Young pass to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Well, if Tobias Harris sees a lane to the rim, he is going to exploit it.
Richmond outside. It's over Ingram. Rejected by Ingram. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Setting the floor for the Suns. Weber is out there with Chris. Then it's Duran. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Hood Shafino in at the point. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Hill. Here's Kobe. And the dunk by Kobe.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Pass to Weber. To the wing right side. Good Shafino. And a great assist by Weber as that one goes in.
If he gets any daylight out there, he is capable of knocking that shot down.
Now Kobe. Now Harris. Fires from deep. Kobe misses.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Pass to Weber. All sorts of time. And he gets the jumper to drop.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And here's Hill, who will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Bryant finds Hill. Lopez sets a screen for Hill. A three-pointer, no good. Suns trail by 12. Out left to the wing. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Weber can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Harris inside. He's against Weber. Harris's shot is off.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss. Yeah, if you get that close to the rim, you have to capitalize. Tough to see him come up short there.
And here's Hill for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Weber's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Chris. Pass to Hood Shafino. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Lakers leading by 12. And here is Hill. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Misses and the dry spell continues. Suns have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Kobe against Bogdanovic. Chris kicks to Weber. Pass to Chris. Phoenix needs to get off his shot. Here's Hood Shafino. Phoenix no good that time either.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Outside Hill. The 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hill's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
The three is off.
Yeah, it's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
Now Ingram. Now Lopez. Ingram outside. Now Harris puts up the three. Duran pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Weber outside. Here's Hood-Schifino. Lopez rips down the rebound.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
Fires the three. Knocks down the three.
Give them credit. They worked hard all game now, looking to finish it.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
And one of our featured players tonight earns our player of the game, Kobe Bryant.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
And they were in danger of losing back-to-back games before he stepped to the forefront here tonight. This was not a game he was going to let get away from him. Duncan up top. Heinrich against T. And the layup is off. Suns trail by 18.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Lakers.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kobe Bryant.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Duncan with the screen for Batum. Cleared away by Adams. Outside Teague. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put in. Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that about wraps it up.